Wait a minute, go! Go!
Let's go! Let's go! Home run, let's get it.
Yes!
Get him up out Woke up, home run, in a tip, in it. Let's go, throw the hats up. Look at what Pinky got it. They double teaming Trey. Give it to Dre. Give it to Jonte. Pass it over to Bogey. Bogey driving. Give it to Dre. Give it to Trey. Shoot the three. Bang! Let's go, man. Stop playing. He did not put Ritter in.
I'm done. Oh, this mother just put Ritter in? For what? Why would you put Ritter in right now? He know his job is done.
There's nothing finer in the land than a drunk, obnoxious Georgia fan.
Oh
Let's go. Go, dog. Go, dogs. Go, dogs. Sickle.
Now you gonna make me chump. Now you gonna make me chump.
We ain't gonna tiptoe around the issues.
Remember, we don't do woulda, shoulda, coulda, what up in here.
Barbecue and mildew time. What's going on, guys? How y'all doing, man? It's your boy Larry, one half of the Dixon Way. My beautiful wife Shauna's the other half, and we provide you guys with fire commentary on all our favorite sports teams. From the Braves, the Hawks, the Falcons, the Dream, the Bulldogs, even my wife Gators. Appreciate you coming through. Hopefully you guys enjoy this commentary, the content. If you do, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Ding ding. To get all our latest videos, man, let's get into it. Can I get a in the chat? All right. Of course, they're talking about the Giannis Antetokounmpo and the treasure trove of picks that happened in between the Braves getting shut out last night, 1-0. Yeah. So yeah. That was the talk of the town about every, on every sports channel today. Did they pay too much to go get a top 5 player? Was it worth it? Are they going to have a team to build around Bam and Giannis? Who knows? They got 2 players though, but can they build around them? We'll see. On ESPN, somebody called them Milwaukee with palm trees. That's all he did was train positions. Like, you got Bam, but are y'all going to be able to re-sign Norman Powell, stuff like that? Oh, well, that's a them problem. That's a them problem. But right now, man, we're here to talk about the draft. What's up? Magic Man is a Bucks fan, so he's like, I'm indifferent on who the Bucks draft. The Bucks are in rebuild mode. led by Tyler Hero, basically. But you know what? When you're in rebuild mode, uh, there's a sense of calm. Like you're not gonna be stressing when you're getting beat by a team badly because you know you're in rebuild mode. You know, you're gonna play a lot of young guys and see what young guys stick. There's rumors that you guys are already gonna try to move Tyler Hero because the deal isn't done until after the draft and then free agency start. So y'all can get another team within the deal who wants Tyler Hero if you want to dump more salary and go stupid young, you know? So yeah, there's that. But you guys are in full rebuild mode. So I get it. Are the Antetokounmpo other brothers still employed? Or did they contract in with Giannis? All right, so number one pick, Washington Wizards. They tanked like no one could tank. They got the number one pick. Utah also tanked like no one could tank. They got the number two pick. So Adam Silver said that he was going to do his best to try to detour what tanking was. And then the team that tanked the hardest got the picks. Now, mind you, our Hawks had the best chances in NBA history to be a top three pick. And not only did we not get a top three pick or top four pick, we slid back a spot. We were supposed to be at the seventh spot. We're at the eighth spot. So not only did we not get a top four pick, but we slid back when we had the best odds in NBA history to land a top four pick. Yeah, something's fishy right there. Now, on to the business of the Atlanta Hawks. There have been swirling rumors about the Atlanta Hawks now being hot and heavy in talks with the Boston Celtics about acquiring Jaylen Brown. Now, are the Atlanta Hawks going to give up the whole farm for Jaylen Brown like Miami did for Giannis Antetokounmpo? First of all, Giannis is a better player. He's a top five player in the league right now. He's a top five power forward of all time. Probably top three, to be honest. It's probably Tim Duncan, him, and Karl Malone as the top three power forwards in NBA history. Maybe KG have something to say about that. But he's at least top five power forward in the NBA all time. And still, he's on the back end of his prime, but still there, starting to get hurt a lot too. So it's the good with the bad. Miami felt like it was enough, and they got the deal done. This is Jaylen Brown's second time being offered to try to get another player. First, it was Kevin Durant 2 years ago. Now it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and this is coming off of him winning Finals MVP, Eastern Conference MVP, a year removed from that as a world champion. Yeah, so in my opinion, I mean, rumors are saying that he wants out. He hasn't come out on Twitter or Twitch and said, I officially want the heck out of Boston. But the writing's on the wall. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of similar, what I would think, it's kind of similar to what the Falcons try to do with Matt Ryan and trying to get Deshaun Watson the last second. And then it didn't work. Now you got a disgruntled star that you got to move. You know? Well, a disgruntled franchise player, you got to move. Now, the difference between that is you still have Jason Tatum on that team. Remember, Julio Jones already left. So it was a few years before we got Bijan to get another franchise player. So when you look at it like that, if you believe that behind the scenes, Jaylen Brown possibly went out, you might be able to get him cheaper. Now I know there's a lot of Hawks fans that saying, I don't want to overspend, or I would rather wait for Ant-Man because they just traded Julius Randle away for a salary dump. Gonna re-sign Ao Dusumu, but that's not really moving the meter. Could we possibly, make a package to get Ant-Man? I would love to get Ant-Man. Yeah, Cujo. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he on CP time. So we just started up. But what I would say is that for those that think that we'll spend too much to get JB and won't be able to get uh Ant-Man, I beg to differ. You guys got to remember, OKC didn't build it from the draft. They went from getting Paul George, trading him away, getting Chris Paul, trading you traded Paul George, you got Paul George, re-signed him, thought he was just going to be a rental, re-signed him, and then traded him away to get Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, okay? And a treasure trove of picks. That's how they got it. So it started with going to get a big time player. You know what I'm saying? Paul George, probably at the level, not even at the level of Jaylen Brown. So getting Jaylen Brown could be the piece. Either it works, or if it doesn't, Ant-Man comes available next year, then you use JB as a main piece to get him. That's exactly the exact same way that OKC acquired SGA. Now, mind you, SGA wasn't on that level then. He was just a young talent. But still, that was a blueprint. If you're going to bring up OKC, that's how they really did it. Don't leave that part out of it. All right, let me go back to the chat. ATL Enthusiast in the building. He said, let's draft more. Alan Frazier said, good afternoon, gentlemen, from Dallas, Texas. Salute. Appreciate you coming through. Magnificent Mind Magic Man in the building. Yes, sir. What do you guys think about Tim, the Hoop Collective podcast, Bontemps, possibly joining the Hawks front office? Never heard anything about that. Don't like that dude face. So no, I wouldn't like it, but hey, if they do it, they do it. He's always been a hater of the Hawks. Why would he join the Hawks? Yeah, then Magic Man goes back to I'm indifferent about the Bucks draft. You know what I'm saying? Bucks in rebuild mode. All right. Bucks at picks 12 or 13. I think you guys got the 10th and the 12th pick. You guys have the 10th and the 12th pick now. And there are rumors about you guys trying to get your pick back to trade up. So it will be you guys go up to the 8. We go to 10 and 13 or 10 and 12. That's a Foot. What's up, Foot? Foot, a part of We Talk Hawks TV crew. I don't know where the money at. We're gonna try to work that out when he gets to home. Let's see. Is this it? Did he start yet? All right, I'm checking right now. I got a link. I finally got a link from him. I'm gonna have to mute this anyway and set it up right. That's why we kind of needed to work out the kinks. So we really not on the same system. Mm-hmm. GT, what's up, GT? Welcome to the stream. Cujo, I see you. Foot, what up, what up? Trying to figure out which camera I'm gonna. Hmm. All right, so that camera came up, but where's my other camera? Hey, yo, what up, man? Hey, I got Demond on the phone, everybody. What's going on? Everybody say what's up to Demond. Cujo said he on CP time. Yeah, I see you sent the link, but that's why I needed some like the prep time. Yeah. You good? Well, just I'll try when you get back home and yeah, just send me the link when you get back home and then I'll try to join on. All right then. That was the man of We Talk House TV. He just hit me on the phone. He said he about to start up soon. He just got back from the store. So yeah, he gonna send me a link and see if we can link up like that. But like I was saying before, uh, the Atlanta Hawks got a lot of little things they could do. Of course, they could stay where they're at. Rumors are they're trying to move back. They could move back with the Bucks. Bucks could get their pick back, number 8, if they see somebody they like. Word on the street, they really like Nate Amit. Uh, that's the word on the street. They really like Nate Amit. If they do, there might be a trade between the Bucks and Atlanta Hawks. We would take 10 and 12, and they would take number 8 to make sure they secure their future franchise player. And then that way, the Atlanta Hawks could get Mora and Flint and Fleming. So that's the plan. If the Hawks made that move, most likely if they draft Nate Mint, most likely they're drafting him for the Bucks. And then we would get number 10 and number 12. And then we would draft Mora and Kingston Fleming. Boom. Now you got your backup point guard and your backup center. The Bucks got their future franchise player, and everybody's happy. Kumbaya. All right, so let me go ahead and look back up at the top of the chat. So you guys been popping. Thank all you guys coming in. Like I said, man, Demond just got back to the crib, so he's gonna be firing up soon. We're gonna see if we can get this collab going. Good, but again, we're gonna see. I got my extra camera, so I'll probably be using the extra camera to link on his channel. ESPN, the Hawks need were rim protection, playmaker, front court depth. Yeah, ATL enthusiast. I hope it's more, but I mean the way Onsi talking, man, Onsi is talking about a 19-year-old. Moore's 21, 22. So that isn't more. Maybe he's being deceptive. I don't know. Seem like they're hot and heavy over a guard play. Could be Kingston Fleming. Could be Mikael Brown. I think if Mikael Brown's there, they're not going to pass on him. But I just don't think Mikael Brown is going to be there. I think it's going to be either between Kingston Fleming or Mara. Me personally, I want Mara. I think we need more depth in the front court. You see the difference was when we played against the Knicks. The only team to beat the Knicks 2 games, by the way. Once they shift their offense to running through Cat and through OG Anunoby, we had no chance. So, and I know you guys talking about if we had Jock Lindell. Miss me with that. We all like Jock Lindell as that scrappy guy. He's not a rim protector. He's a good offensive rebounder and can hit a corner shot, a corner three. But he's not the end all be all with our center struggles. Ayeka Kongu is an undersized center. He does about the best he can on how tall he is. And we run him rampant. So with getting Giannis Antetokounmpo in our division with Bam Adebayo, I'm just thinking the path to the playoff is winning this division. If you get somebody like, if they get veterans that would take the minimum just to play in Miami with Bam and Giannis, like Chris Middleton, you know what I'm saying? That's different players that they can, pick and choose, try to get, who just want to come together to try to win something. It's going to be a problem for the Hawks. That and, I don't think Detroit's just going to sit on their laurels and not do anything. I think they're going to try to improve. So, yeah, my whole thing is, in a perfect world, I would trade these picks to go get Jaylen Brown and whatever role player we need. In all the scenarios that I saw, we didn't have to give up Jalen Johnson. We didn't have to give up Null. We possibly have to give up Dyson and Zach with Kisper, which I don't care because no role player is going to stop me from getting a top 10, top 15 player. That's my stance. That's what I'm standing on. And y'all gonna know I'm one of the biggest Dyson Daniel fans in this space. But yeah, it's just I couldn't let a role player stop me from getting a top 10, top 5 player. All right, let me look back up at the top of the chat. Chat popping. Appreciate y'all coming through. Craig, what up, Craig Air Force? Appreciate you coming through. Ant-Man's gonna take a haul. I agree. Yeah. Unless he said trade me to Atlanta, then it's just gonna have to get done. Yeah. And we all know he want to play with Jalen because of that private conversation at the All-Star game. So yeah, everybody else will be on the books. If no got to go back to Minnesota, I mean, I'm just saying. All right. Foot want to get more? Okay, Foot want to get more. Okay. Send it. What up, fam? Welcome to the stream. Everybody, y'all get this sound right here. Appreciate y'all coming through. All right, GT James. Who picked 9 and 11? All right, here's the pick order, guys. Here's the pick order. Sorry I'm getting to you guys messages later. Sorry about that. Washington number 1, Utah number 2, Grizzlies number 3, Bulls number 4, Clippers number 5 via the Indiana Pacers, Brooklyn number 6, Kings number 7, Hawks number 8, Mavericks number 9, Bucks number 10. Hold on, I thought they had another pick. I thought the Bucks had. I thought the Bucks had 2 picks. Oh, they have 13. My bad. So they have number 10 and 13. So yeah, that was a trade. 8 for 10 and 13. So Miami will basically be picking for the Bucks at 13. So Golden State at 11. OKC at 13. At 12. Miami Heat at 13. Okay, son. 14 to be the Hornets, 15 to be the Bulls, 16 to be the Grizzlies, 17 to be the OKC, 18 to be the Hornets, 19 to be the Raptors, 20 via us in the DeJounte Murray trade would be the Spurs. So yeah, that's kind of how we're going right now. Let me turn this on. I'm gonna check something right quick. I'll be right back.
Cole Smoothfin says. Georgia Dog S6H preach, Brown is going to be a beast. Christopher Foot 22 says. Send it 542, you just have to see. Send it 542 says. Collab. Ebuka would be nice too at 23. Watch a quick highlight if you have time. Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says. Yep.
All right. I'm back. All right, let me check these other messages at the top. Georgia Dog, what up, fam? Welcome back to the stream. I see you.
Georgia Dog
GT James said, I don't think Mar would help us.
Yeah, if we get one Brown, I prefer the finals MVP version. I don't want to have to wait to see how good Flemings or Mara is gonna be. I want to win now.
All right. Hey, son. Thank you. All right, so let me read. GT James said he don't think that Mar would have helped her. Cat looked on his zesty. He looked zesty, but someone like Mara can't stop him. Here's the thing. Mara is the height or a little bit shorter than he's a little bit shorter than Wemby, but he is 250 pounds. He is not a little dude. He is not gonna get bullied. Okay? He's not gonna get bullied like that, bro. Like, now, Cat is quicker than him. So they put on isolation, yes. But he has elite rim protection. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, he's not as... Good job, son. Go in there with mama. So, I just feel like it would help. It's better than bringing in Mo G. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, we had a Yeka Kongu who was undersized. Underman, could not guard them. And then we go to a Yeka Kongu who also, he has the height, but he's skinnier than a Yeka Kongu. So what would we do? We just get bullied in the paint. And Jalen Johnson does not play great defense. So it's just, I don't know, guys. I feel like Mara's the best center prospect since Wemby came out. And you can find a lot of guards. I would rather try to get Cason Wallace off of OKC and pay him like $15 million for 3 years, then go after Walker Kessler, who wants $30 million a year. And there's no way I can pay Walker Kessler Jalen Johnson money. I would rather draft Mora. Oh, look at him talking about it right now. Like, so they're saying that Mora probably go 10th. Okay. Yasso go 11th, and Morez Johnson Jr. go 14th. They're talking about the Michigan guys right now. If you want to risk and go back to 10, and that's why people are thinking that the Hawks and the Bucks are gonna have a deal together. All right, here, son. Here you go. That's why they think that the Hawks and Bucks may deal with each other. So the Hawks would get 10 and 4. What's that? 10. Let me go back. The Hawks would get 10 and 13. And the Bucks would get number 8. There's a possible trade out there. And they're saying that the Hawks are being very active. All right. ATL Kool-Aid in the building. Chris 24 in the building. If they don't get a center, then what the... I know, bro, but again, I think the Hawks like the guards in this. I really think they like guards. I think that they think that guard play is our biggest weakness. And if we need a backup point guard right now, okay. I just feel like I don't know. I think the depth at center makes it, or the lack thereof, makes it easier for Mara to play now and not spend most of his time in College Park. I don't look at him as a super developmental center like some people do. If you look at him as a super developmental center, then I understand why you would not want to draft Mara. I understand that. I don't. But I understand people that do. All right. I'm just trying to get all you guys' comments. Georgia Dog, appreciate you coming through, family. Welcome back to the stream. I see you. I'm sounding for you. We got another Kool-Aid in here. We got we got Cool Smooth Fan. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. So y'all think Terrence Reed bully and push more around? All I know is that Arizona was supposed to be a great defensive team and Moore demolished them. They got 2 defensive bigs, Arizona, and Moore demolished. Was I looking at the wrong game? At the most important game of the season, the finals, the national championship game, Moore was outstanding. So for me, I don't know, guys. The only thing that you can say is like, can he really develop a 3-point shot? Because playing with Dyson will be a hindrance if he can't shoot. I get that. I understand that. But in every workout, he's looked good. If Moore shoots 34%, draft him. Like, seriously. All 4 shots. If he shoots 34%, you better draft him and don't even blink. Kool-Aid in the building. What up, Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid, Ibuka would be nice. I don't think Ibuka's going to be there at 23, guys. I don't think Ibuka's going to be there at 23. I think Ibuka don't make it past, what, 17? Let's see. Let's see who's picking. Because I'll tell you who he ain't going to make it past. The Bulls are actively trying to trade Giddey away. They don't want that money. They may get Ibuka. The Grizzlies are actively trying to trade Ja Morant. They'll draft him. OKC see another guard and be like, yeah, we can draft a backup guard like Ibuka. Yeah. The Hornets won't because the Hornets just love LaMelo. The Raptors, definitely. Now, San Antonio won't, but the Raptors definitely will draft him. So again, 19. I don't think he passed 19 personally. The 76ers won't because they got a young franchise. The Pistons won't because they got a young franchise point guard. The Hawks could, but I just don't think he'll make it to 23, guys. You think Fallon would be there? Fallon might be interesting. Like if you pick Mar and got Fallon at 23, I wouldn't be mad. I would not be mad at that. The kid that played at Alabama, I don't think he's a point. He's not a point, but he's a bucket. He's a bucket in the SEC. Yeah, I don't think he's a point though. He's more like a null type. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's so many combo guards in this draft and not true guards. Like Ibuka and Kingston Flemings and Ibuka are probably the two best pure points in my opinion. Everybody else is like a combo guard, a shooter, a scorer. You know what I'm saying? They're not really a point guard. You know, so that's just how I look at it. Like Fleming and Ibuka are definitely the best guards. Now, combo guard wise, I like Cameron Carr. I like Cam Carr. I feel like he would definitely be a great addition. But again, I don't think they would draft him at number 8. You know, I would draft him over Michael Brown, but I want the two-way ability. I don't need another Nickeil Alexander-Walker out here gunning. You know what I'm saying? Because his superpower is putting the ball in the basket. And I don't foresee him getting the 15 shots he would need to be effective, to be worth that pick. I just don't. Let's see. Asa was a power forward. He will excel as JJ's backup. Yes, he will. I agree with that. Glad Onsi and the front office gave JJ the keys to the organization. Okay. Why can't we get him at 8? 10 is mock draft position. Yeah, Kool-Aid, we can get him. We can get him, but that's why we're, putting out feelers on who wants to move up to number 8. Some rumors saying that we may move up to number 5 to try to get Wagler. While I did like Wagler a lot during the season, I really didn't notice that he would never dunk. Now, he can put the ball in the basket kind of like Alex English. You know what I'm saying? Alex English ain't really dunking. He's just killing you with moves. Adrian Dantley type. You know what I'm saying? He playing underneath the basket at 6'7", which is crazy. But yeah, that's kind of how I look at him. You know what I'm saying? A natural scorer. Poor on defense. But he does have a nose for rebounding. So to be unathletic, but to be able to rebound, that's a weird combination, but that's more of a feel that I know how to get rebounds. You know what I'm saying? He has an eye for the ball coming off the rim defensively. So that's an asset as a shooting guard, in my opinion. Cindy said Fion and Mar would be a good draft. I agree. If we move up to 5, you got to take A Cuff. Okay, here we go. AJ going number 1. Yeah, most likely. Look how much we needed Jock in the playoffs. Him down really missed us. Really hurt us. Yeah, it really hurt us, but I don't think he's a solution. Oh my goodness, Mertz got us picking Yaxel. Yaxel coming out of college as old as Jalen Johnson. Ain't no way I'm drafting Yaxel. I'm not drafting Yaxel at no dang on number 8. I'm just not doing it. I'm sorry, White Mike. I know White Mike loves that kid. And you know what? The only reason why I even consider him, because White Mike said we should have drafted Stephen Castle at number 1 instead of Zachary Shea. He was right about that. So I will give, you know what I'm saying, White Mike props on his eye on seeing potential players. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they want to be offense and defense type of guys. Some dog type guys that we needed. Because regardless on how you think Castle did in the final game, overall, he's a younger, more aggressive type of Dyson Daniel type of player that everybody's mad that we gave Dyson a contract. We would have never gave him that contract if we had Stephen Castle. And that's just a fact. We would have never gave him that contract. So, for those that aren't Dyson fans, I mean, I'm fine with Dyson. I think he's going to come back and be better. Hopefully he has a jump shot, at least some semblance of it, but more so just have confidence in playing the game of basketball. You can't play passive. You play passive, you up out of here. And that's with anyone. You know what I'm saying? That passive stuff on offense got to go because you are polar opposite. We on offense and defense. You're aggressive, knows in everything, but on offense, you become a choir mouse. You know, so I need that aggressiveness on defense to shine on offense. Attack the basket. That's what Kessel do. I can't shoot. I'm just going to go down here and dunk on someone with ferocity and scream in their face. Do that. Do that. And guess what? They'll play more up on you because they don't want to be posterized. It's a reason why they can sit in the paint because all you're going to do is try to throw up some funky floater. If you came down there with mean intentions, they wouldn't be sitting underneath the rim because they wouldn't want to be on Sports Center. Da-na-na, da-na-na. They try to cut off Castle so he can't gain any momentum, so he can't just leap and dunk on you. That's a mindset. And we've seen Dyson sky up over rebound over tall people. But he won't do that going to the basket. So, yeah, that's a mentality, and that needs to change. Now, A Cuff. Here we go. A Cuff. Hold on. I need to highlight this. Hey, Foot, I want Mara too, Foot. I want Mara too, but I don't think we're going to do it. Honestly said he's going to stay at 8 and 23, Kool-Aid. We'll see. It's a lot of rumors putting the Hawks with a lot of potential trades. So we'll see. I hope that we're trading this to go get us a guy. You know, really. Because if all you're giving up is young talent that you rarely play and a Magic Bean in number 8, then that Magic Bean can go. GT James said Trae Young is first team all defense compared to A Cup. And that's what I was going to get to, guys. I think Acuff would sell tickets. I think that would be very attractive to Tony Wrestler, who is a known meddler of drafts. We know this. But what I will say is that Trae Young came out with better defensive, well, not accolades, but better defensive analytics than Acuff is coming into the league. Those are facts. That's not fiction. Trae Young was rated a better defender than Acuff is coming out of college. That's crazy, right? So that's what you have to look forward to. Now, are you going to be able to find lightning in a bottle? Me personally, I don't. I think Jalen Brunson is an outlier. Congratulations to him. You know what I'm saying? For winning the championship, for doing something that only Steph Curry and Isaiah could do. Be the leading guy, the number one guy on the championship team, being 6'3" or shorter. So, well, that depends on if you believe Dwayne Wade is 6'5" or not, or you believe Dwayne Wade is 6'3". But that's neither here or there. But what I'm saying is that that's more of an outlier, you know what I'm saying, anomaly than the norm. And if these 8 years of Trae Young have taught me anything, it's been very exciting. But it's also showed us that it is really hard. Really, really hard. Hey, what's that? Thank you for that power potion. Appreciate you, Rock Howard, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for them jewels, man. Thank you for that power potion. Appreciate you, Rock Howard. Welcome to the stream. 330, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the stream. I see you. Salt. What's your name? Salty? Salty enough. Salty enough. What's up, fam? Welcome to the stream. The sound for you. Appreciate you coming through. Big three: LeBron, Kawhi, and Steph Curry. Oh, you think they getting LeBron? I don't know. That depends on if LeBron gonna take the minimum to try to join on there. Ain't really no money for him to get on there when they still got Jimmy Butler, a contract they can't trade away. You know, they can't trade that contract away. So you think Kawhi Leonard and LeBron James gonna take the minimum? Oh, my bad. Kawhi, you think Kawhi gonna take the minimum to play with Steph Curry? Heck no. Heck no. I don't think LeBron would either. I definitely don't think LeBron, you're going to tell LeBron, hey, man, take a pay cut. Play for the vet minimum to go play with Steph Curry. Man, I definitely don't believe that at all. I definitely don't believe in that. Daniel Barry, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the stream. I see you. Boytron Prime in the building. He said no trades. I got you. Yep. This is a watch party for the NBA draft. Correct. The draft should be starting in about, 11 minutes? They got all the guys coming out to the stage right now. Yo, man, they don't even have Zach. Yo, they skipped Zach Year, bro. They're showing highlights of, not highlights, but they're showing people popping up on the stage, like behind. I saw Wemby. I saw Flag. I saw Paolo. I did not see Zachary Shea. I see Cat. I see, yo. Come on, man. Oh, man. That's crazy. Braden Burris. Another light-skinned dude. He's not a point guard either, guys. He's a combo guard. Cameron Carr. I like Cameron Carr better than Burris, to be honest. I like Cam Carr better than Burris. Chris Sinat Jr. Now, there's another word that we get Kenson Fleming and Sinat. We get former teammates. Sinat being at 23. There you go. AJ DeBonza. Isaiah Evans. Kind of surprised Isaiah Evans came out. Kingston. Look, man. He already kind of got Hawks. I mean, he got the Houston colors. Out of Greaves, out of Santa Clara. I saw us mocked him too. I was like, what? Morez Johnson Jr., I heard us mocked him also. I was like, ain't no way we're going to draft him at 8. And he's not going to last till 23. So I don't know what that was about. That might be about us moving back, to be honest. Yaxel, I seen people mocking us for Yaxel, though. I did see that. Yeah. Well, it had to be more than Zach. Georgia Dog, it would have to be more than Zach. That's my draft pick right there. A day more. You can't teach 7'4" with a skill set, with a rim protection and passing skill set. Can't teach that, bro. Abuka Corey. Now I don't think Abuka Corey is gonna last to 23. Oh, that would be amazing if he did. I just don't think it'll happen. DP, Darren Peterson. Now, here's what I want to know, guys. Do you think AJ DeBonza is going to be number 1, or you think DP is going to be number 1? Put a 1 in the chat if you think AJ going to be in there. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that DP going to be number 1. Hans Steinbach. I like Hans Steinbach too. Really reminds me of Kevin Love, Domantas Sabonis. We'll have an offensive game coming into the league. Oh yeah, that's an our point guard. I like that dude too. Screets. Dylan Swain. I heard us attached to him also. All right, so Ro Wilson says he think DP gonna go number 1. Magic Man said DP. Rock Howard said AJ DeBonza. All right, let's see. Caleb Wilson, man. Ever since I saw this kid play, man, at the beginning of the college season, and then I went back and looked at his high school stuff, I was like, wow, this kid is really amazing. And he just impressed me, man, with his maturity coming in. Like, I really like that kid, man, but no way we can get him. The Bulls are not letting him pass. He's going to be the 4th pick if Boozer go first. It's either going to be Boozer or Caleb Wilson as number 3. All right, shout out to our boy, Super Atlanta fan, Yuri. Yuri is at the draft, so shout out to Yuri. I'm trying to look up in the crowd and see if I see him. He's supposed to be wearing a null jersey. Hopefully they show him during the draft when we're drafting him. I'm pretty sure they'll get him on the unless there are other Hawks fans that went up there. But this is at Barclays, guys. And I wonder when the NBA is going to start traveling their draft like the NFL does. Because the NFL found something. And I've been said that, man. I was saying that in the 90s that these drafts need to move from city to city. You know what I'm saying? But hey, the NFL figured it out a little bit later. Magnificent Mod, Magic Man in the building.
Magic Man 2 says, smash the like and subscribe. It's fast, easy, and free to do. Memberships are available.
Memberships are still available. Yes, they are, man. Yes, they are. If the Wizards GM was smart, he would make AJ number one. It just depends, man. I think the Wizards need that. I think they need a small forward. They can create their own shots. I know Trae Young ain't giving up the number 3 like he suggested. Like, Trae Young gonna have to come up out that number 3. Like, for what? That man just got the richest contract in Wizards history. He ain't giving up nothing, Rook. But I like the confidence that the kid have. He ain't coming in there trying to be a role player. Like, bro, I'm coming to be the franchise player. And that's what you have to have the mindset of as a number 1 pick. You got to come into the franchise like, I don't care who here. This my team now. We didn't get that. Yeah, Dana Mint. Yeah. Well, that's why we're rumored to trade with the Bucks for the number 10 and the number 13 pick that they just picked up from the Heat for number 8. And that's about fair value right there, to be honest. Move up 2 spots to give up 2 first-round picks, just to make sure they secure their the guy they eyed to build their franchise around. With us having Jalen Johnson, I don't want to pick a power forward. So it kind of work out for both teams. You know what I'm saying? They get to pick, you know what I'm saying, their future franchise guy. We possibly get the draft Fleming and Mara. It's a win-win. Hamster, what's up, fam? Must love fiction. What's going on? Appreciate you coming through. This sounded for you. Not sure, Georgia Dog. Not sure. I know the Atlanta Hawks are rumored to be in a lot of trade discussions, but nothing concrete. We'll see. Right now, guys, we are 2 minutes away from the NBA 2026 draft. They do have up until just before our pick to make a trade. But you know, Sean's will be breaking the news for everybody, obviously. Cool to smooth fan. Quinn develops at his pace. That's all I can tell you. What I will say is Quinn's system is a part of the Skyhawk system. So whatever the Skyhawks do, they get the direction from Quin Snyder. Now, obviously, the coaching staff of the Skyhawks have been great, you know. So while directly I'm going to give Quin a pass on that. Indirectly, Quin direction has helped molded players. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Moji got a more defined role than he had prior to Quin getting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that was Quin pick, wasn't it? Matter of fact. No, that was Landry pick. Quin just got here. And they're showing the parade for the New York Knicks. Oh my God. And Jaylen Brown was walking? I mean, Jalen Brunson was just walking? Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't watch no highlights of that parade, to be honest. I'm just being honest. I did not. So, guys, quick question. Hawks fans, are you proud, indifferent, or embarrassed? No, I wouldn't say embarrassed. Are you proud or indifferent that the Hawks are the only team to win 2 games versus the world champs? Are we that close, or is that a mirage, basically? Are we that close, or is it a mirage? Because if we stay packed and add rookies who will play most likely in College Park, then the big team, I feel like, me personally, I feel like that's like 2021. But at least the 2021 team made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. This team lost 4-2 in the first round. So I don't think we can stay pat personally. I just personally don't think we can stay pat. All right, so Chris said, I'm proud for that, Larry. Okay. Must Love said proud, but that last game was rough. Yes, it was. I don't think the last game had any effect, guys. Once we saw the Hawks, I mean, Quin Snyder got a deal before the finals was done. You see what I'm saying? Quin Snyder got a deal before the finals were done because he won 2 games and no one else in the East could win a game versus the Knicks. So their last game didn't mean anything. It was just the totality of the series. All right, guys, the draft is starting. All the pump and circumstance, the lights is flashing. Draft be drafting, and here come Lurch, a.k.a. Adam Silver. He owed us a #1 pick, and this Mickey Ficky cheated us. I don't like his face right now, to be honest. Cool Smooth Fan said, Mirage, last 3 games were rough. Don't matter. Nobody else got even that much. No other team got that much. No other team had the Knicks down, let alone, or won 2 games, let alone have them down. We were up 2-1 in the series. It took a coaching change, like a coaching change of philosophy, for them to beat us. If they would have ran through Jalen Brunson, we had the perimeter defenders to disrupt their offense to win that series. When they started running through Cat, we had no answers. We had no counters, and it was done. And it showed us, and it really showed us our weakness in the front court. Our weakness in the front court, with Yucca Kongu and Jalen Johnson combined, cannot stop a physical team. Offensively, it's hard for us to score, and defensively, we're outmatched physically. That's why I want to get a day more. And the Washington Wizards are on the clock. The Washington Wizards are on the clock. This should be an easy pick. We're going to see if the ones or twos are right. We are going to see if the ones or twos are right. The Washington Wizards, aka the Bullets, have won a championship, and the Hawks haven't. The Wizards War Room. Can the Wizards mess this up? There go Travis Slink. There is Travis Slink right there on the left-hand side, bald-headed. Why do you think Trae Young got his money? Morgatron Prime still on that stuff. Hey, I ain't mad at you, Morgatron Prime. Oh, you're a member, so you get to say it.
Morgantron Prime says, still mean nothing. Me Quin is not head coach to get the Hawks to the finals.
Those wins were very exciting, Ro Wilson. They were. They were. They 100% were. I see now we didn't have the personnel to beat them, but we kept doing the exact same thing and didn't try to switch anything up. You know, so, yeah. It's taken a long time for the Wizards to say anything. The Hawks won a championship in St. Louis when they were the St. Louis Hawks. Never won one in Atlanta. Somebody's not on their phone. Coach Cal is. Coach Calipari is. Hold up, man. It's 2 minutes left. Why is Washington taking so long? Why is Washington taking so long? Georgia Dog. In Atlanta history, we never won one. Franchise history that dates back to St. Louis, we won one with Bob Pettit in St. Louis. Technically, he is the best player in Hawks history. MVP, Finals MVP. The pick is in. Hold up. Let me put my sounder up. The pick is in. Hold on, let me put the sounder up. The pick is in. Y'all like that? They're not picking Cam Boozer. That would be crazy, though. Peterson only worked out for the Wizards. Peterson only worked out for the Wizards, guys. All I'm telling you, this young man only worked out for the Wizards. David Starks, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the stream. I see you. Appreciate you coming through. That sounded for you. The pick is in. I don't see no phone call. Are they are those like previously images, like previously shown images, and the kids are talking on the phone right now? Somebody family is clapping right now. Look like AJ was on the phone. They're not gonna show. They're not gonna shoot who got on the phone. All right, let's go. Boozer know he's not going first, but could he go second? His dad is. Someone told me his dad is a part of Utah front office or something like that. The pick is in. All right, so I guess they don't talk to him. For the first pick. AJ DeBunza. Yeah, they just showed him. Okay, so that looked like it was like a delay because he was looking with his head down. All right, so AJ DeBunza is the number 1 pick in the draft. So you got Trae Young, Bud Carrington, Sarr, DeBunza, and Anthony Davis in our division. In our division, guys. Yeah. All right, Rock Howard said, I got it. 1 for 1. GT James said a playing team. I don't know about that, GT James. GT James, I don't know about that. I do not know about that because I'm going to tell you right now, Trae Young ain't never had nobody like Anthony Davis. Now, Anthony Davis going to be hurt. Don't get it wrong. But this kid, AJ DeBonza, man, he a bucket. And them times where you need somebody to get a bucket. Now, clutch time, Trae can get a bucket. But having somebody like this kid who can also get his own bucket, hell, Trae ain't played with nobody as good as this kid, to be honest. Even if it wasn't AJ DeBonza, even if AD wasn't even on the team, talent-wise, Trae never played with a guy like AJ DeBonza. I mean, think about it. DeJounte is probably the best talent he ever played with. And I often hurt Jalen Johnson. He really didn't play with Jalen Johnson this season. So, really, DeJounte Murray is probably the best player Trae Young ever played with. That was a failure at the Hawks organization. Kool-Aid said Showtime and watch with Trae and AJ. AD gonna get hurt, but having DeBonza gonna balance that. In my opinion, having DeBonza is going to balance that. All right, so rhinestones are back in style. The NBA is advertising rhinestone hats. If you was in the ATL in the 90s, you know about all the fitted hats with the rhinestone. You know what I'm saying? Same color scheme. So basically, I would have like gold rhinestones there going, so it'll be sparkling, moving. The black part will be black rhinestones. You feel me? Like all that. It seemed like the NBA is going through a 90s phase with their hat. I ain't mad at it. I didn't know I missed it till I saw it again. What's old is new. So who is this? His sisters? Is this AJ's sisters? All right, next. Who do you guys think next? Darren Peterson. Darren Peterson didn't work out for anyone, but Utah is used to picking a person that didn't work out for them. They just did it last year. So they'll do it again. They will do it again. All right, guys. So let's go. Second pick. Who do you guys got? You got DP or Boozer. 1 in the chat for DP, 2 in the chat for Boozer. The pick is in. The pick is in. Let me refresh this. Hold up. ESPN ain't even updating they picks. What in the world? Come on. Y'all slipping. Oh, there it is. All right. I refreshed again. I ain't gonna lie, that would be good for Memphis to get Boozer. But let's see. The pick is in. All right. Or is this gonna be like 2K when somebody call them up and be like, yo, nope, Darren Peterson, Utah didn't even work out with him. But he is a Jazz now. In my opinion, man, they got a heck of a player, man. I would have picked DP first, personally. But for the Wizards, I see why they picked AJ. They really like Bud. Is that the daddy, the uncle who crying like that? Somebody crying profusely. All right. DP. Man, I was so hoping we get a top 3 pick, man. And just trade it to get DP. That kid gonna be a star right there, in my opinion. In my opinion, that kid gonna be a star. All right, so everybody guessed that right. You won a pound of pride. Good job. A pound of pride. DP natural scorer. Yeah, he a bucket. And he played defense. The only thing you worry about is his durability. That's all you worry about. But he is a bucket. Like, he's basically Devin Booker who can play defense. And that's really early Ray Allen. Early Ray Allen was a problem. Milwaukee Ray Allen? Hey, Magic Man, tell him about Milwaukee Ray Allen. Milwaukee Ray Allen was a problem on both sides of the ball. It's just once he got older, he just wanted to shoot more than play defense. But young Ray Allen? Man, young Ray Allen was a problem. Most people just think of Ray Allen of being, you know what I'm saying, the third wheel on the Celtics or the third wheel on the Heat. Or the fourth wheel, excuse me, the fourth wheel on the Heat. Man, Ray Allen was a problem. I'm here to tell you, young whippersnappers. Breezy. What up, Breezy? Appreciate you coming through. I see you. Yeah, I agree. I think you would have. Just couldn't keep the team together. Just couldn't keep the team together. I think you would have. See, I gave you a shout out. I gave the Bucks a shout out. How about that? Yeah, look at that, man. The NBA is going back to rhinestones. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, Georgia Dog. Georgia Dog said, I didn't even know that Ray Allen played for the Bucks. That's what I'm saying, man. Them Ray Allen Buck days, boy, he was a problem. Ray Allen was a problem. The pick is in. All right, is it Boozer or is it Caleb Wilson? Guys, who do you guys think? Boozer 1, Caleb Wilson 2. Hold up. Shams is talking. Somebody let me know what Shams talking about. Is Shams saying it's a trade? What is Shams talking about? All right, so if it's Boozer, put a 1. If it's Caleb Wilson, put a 2. So Rock Howard said Boozer. David Stark said Boozer. Magic Man said Wilson, Caleb Wilson. So that's a 2. Glenn Robinson wasn't a scrub. He was hurt. Glenn Robinson wasn't a scrub. He was hurt. Magic Man saying 2. Hold up. Are they trading that pick? What's going on, man? What was Shams talking about, guys? Guys, what is Shams talking about? I can't hear the TV. Power Man, what's up, man? He said 1. Georgia Dog said 1. Are they about to swap? All right, the pick is in, man. Breeze said 2. Georgia Dog said 1. Power Man said 1. All right, the pick is in. Doom, 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 doom. Ba-da-doom, boom, boom. Cameron Boozer. Memphis got Cameron Boozer. Cameron Boozer. Utah gonna have the tallest team in NBA history. Utah is gonna have the tallest team in NBA history. Look at Dad. Dad is super happy. Super proud. He got drafted. Son getting drafted. Man, that got to be a huge blessing right there, man. And Cam better than his daddy, in my opinion. Cam is better than his daddy. Cam like a light-skinned Karl Malone, to be honest. I think. Bang, 3-point shot. I mean, the kid got skills, man. Stevie Wonder, what's up? Kool-Aid said, Utah taking over the West. We'll see. They're going to have the tallest team in the history of basketball. I know that much. They got Dan Peterson at the point guard, Keontae George, and then you're gonna have what is it gonna be? JJJ, Kessler, and what's the name? All 7-footers as their front court. That's gonna be ridiculous. Chicago Bulls are next. All right, guys. Now here's the interesting thing: are the Chicago Bulls going to get Wilson, or are they going to draft a cuff? So I need to see you guys. Wilson is number 1. Chicago Bulls. 1 Bulls or 2 Bulls. 2 is a cuff. Now we know they did go get Derrick Rose, and this kid is kind of compared to Derrick Rose or Iverson. He is compared to a Derrick Rose or Iverson. So they have went this route before, and unfortunately, Derrick Rose got injuries. Would the Chicago Bulls go that route again? Or would they get Caleb Wilson, the safe pick? 1 Bulls. All right, so we're starting at Georgia Dog. Or Rock Howard said 1. Georgia Dog said 1. David Stark said 1. Magic Man said 1. Okay, so everybody's on the Caleb Wilson train. They will not get. All right, so none of you guys believe a reported trade. Hold. Oh, the Milwaukee. Yeah, my bad. That was a 13th pick. Yeah. My bad. So, yeah, the Heat pick is going to Milwaukee. All right, so right now, everything is going according to plan. Everything is going according to plan right now. Well, I have not seen Cam Boozer brother since he threw that ball away in the national championship game or in the playoffs. In the Final Four, yeah. I ain't seen him since then, so yeah, that's tough. Glad he came out. He really looked like his mama in the face more than his daddy. Now that I see them side by side, he looked like his mama's more than his daddy. He got his daddy head, but his mama face. He got his mom nose. His dad nose more wider. The Bulls pick is in. That's pretty cool. They got the baby pictures up there. Okay, that's pretty cool. The pick is in. Hold on, let me play the sounder. Boom, 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 boom. Here come Lurch. The 4th pick. Caleb Wilson. I know my cousin is happy. He was very high on Caleb Wilson. He got his wish. Christmas came early. They have a real franchise player now. This kid is a hooper. Oh, he a hooper. He from the A too, man. Man, this is why I wanted the top 4 pick. If this kid would have fell to in our lap, man, I would, oh my goodness, I would have been doing backflips. Backflips. Rock Howard said, I'm 4 for 4. Kool-Aid said, congratulations to Wilson. Now it gets interesting. Wagler or Acuff? And if it's Acuff, do the Hawks make a trade to move up the Wagler? Because word on the street is Onsi and really Quinn is really hot for Wagler. Yo, look at this kid defense, man. When I saw him early in the season, I was saying that Caleb Wilson is a shorter version of Kevin Garnett. That's my comparison. I'm saying that's his ceiling, personally. My opinion, that's his ceiling. Kevin Garnett. Antoine Jameson, Vince Carter, Don't talk about Marvin Williams. Raymond Felton and Marvin Williams went 2nd and 5th in 2025. Raymond Felton and Marvin Williams. Marvin Williams went number 2. A kid that could not start on his own college team went number 2. That's obviously the agent. Congratulations. He look like he's from the ATL, right? Yep. All right, guys. So, things are getting updated on here. Will the Clippers get Caleb, Acuff, or Michael Brown? You got 1, 2, or 3. My bad. So you got Wagler, my bad. You got Wagler, Acuff is number 2, or Michael Brown number 3. There's 3 choices. Because all 3 have been rumored to go to the Clippers. 1 Wagler, 2 Acuff, or 3 Michael Brown. I need y'all right now to put in your answer right now. Rock Howard said Michael Brown. All right. Magic Man says 1 Wagler. David Starr says 2 Acuff. Salty on Enough says Acuff. Breezy says Wagler. What up, White Mike? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Oh, they got a watch party outside. It's hot out there. Clipper fans is sweating. Clipper fans on the clock. They ain't came out yet. But they're supposed to announce their pick already. The clock done ran out. On to the next. You know the NFL will skip you. Maybe they just letting them talk. Because the NFL will skip you. King Wagler. Oh, so this. Only Rock Howard said Brown. Only Rock Howard said Michael Brown. Right now, Wagler is leading it. No, my bad. Acuff is leading it. David Starr said Acuff. Salty Enough said Acuff. So that's who's leading it right now. What did Magic Man say? Magic Man said 1. So no, it's a tie between Wagler and Acuff. It's a tie. And 1 vote. We got 1 vote for Brown. So it's 2 and 2 vote. Nobody else gonna vote? Salty Enough, I seen your vote, man. All right, let's see. Wagler is not athletic, but he can put the ball in the basket like Alex English or Adrian Dantley, like those type of players. You guys might not know who they are. Us old heads know who they are. Quin Wagler, the ones have it. Rock Howard, you missed that one, bro. Quin Wagler is a Clipper. And again, guys, he's a less athletic version of SGA type of guy. And I know the Clippers are punching themselves in the back of the head for trading SGA and building the team for OKC. But the kid went from a 3-star recruit to now being number 5 draft pick. Congratulations to the young kid. Congratulations. Those are tears of joy right there. Who I got? I only care about the Hawks. Rock Howard, to be honest. Next up, the Brooklyn Nets. This is their home. This is the home stadium of the Brooklyn Nets. Is it Darren Acuff or Michael Brown? You're not gonna be able to be like not physical, not athletic in the NBA, guys. The kid is a bucket, but I don't think he's ready for the physicality of the NBA. Wagler is. I don't feel it. The kid can fill it up. He's a bucket, but I just don't know if he could take the physicality, man, personally. But there you go. Quin Wagler, number 5. Freshman with 40-point games on January 24th. Quin Wagler, I actually watched that game. AJ DeBonzo watched that game, but did not see the Kinston Fleming game. Because the Indiana game, the Illinois game came on early. That was the first game of the day versus Purdue. I was watching that game. I was like, oh, I like this kid, yeah. But then I started noticing through the season, this dude don't dunk. So he plays smaller than his frame. That's what I'm saying. He's 6'6", legit, but he has a weak vertical and not very strong. So he definitely got to, get more athletic. He got to get a real trainer. Marvin Williams trade class. No, Marvin Williams don't compare to Trey Kool-Aid. Trae Young been in the top 5 in assists since he came in the league. And total assists, I think, all but his rookie season, he didn't win total assists. So, yeah, I would not dare disrespect Trae Young like that. Kool-Aid won Fleming for the Hawks. All right, so the next pick, who you guys got for the Brooklyn Nets? Michael Brown or Darius Acuff? Do you think that the Brooklyn Nets are going to try to feed off that Brunson energy and get a small guard? Do you guys think they're going to get a small guard like Brunson with Darius Acuff to try to compete with the Knicks market? If you think Darius A-Cup is going to the Brooklyn Nets, put a 1 in the chat. If you think Michael Brown is going, I don't even consider Braden Burris before Michael Brown or Kingston Flemings. So everybody is saying, all right, the pick is in. The pick is in. I'm doing good, Kenneth Clark. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Welcome to the stream, fam. The Nets are happy. I think they're getting a cup personally. I think they feel like they are clapping it up like, yo, we got Darius A-Cup. I think they're getting A-Cup personally. I think they want to match their Knicks energy, and I think they're going to draft Darius A-Cup. Look at the smoke is coming out. I really think they need to travel the NBA draft. I think the NBA draft needs to travel. No, they picked Mikal. Oh, they picked Mikal Brown. They hit. Hey, ATL Georgia Faithful, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the stream. They picked Mikal Brown. I didn't think Mikal Brown would fall to us. I think he was on the top of our list, Wagler and Mikal Brown. A-Cuff. Are the Kings going to draft A-Cuff? Or is A-Cuff going to fall to the Hawks? Lord have mercy. I've heard the Kings like a Met. I heard the Kings and the Kings and the dang on and the Bucks like a Met. The Kings and the Bucks like a Met. There's A-Cup. Are we really gonna go down the short point guard route again? I'm gonna tell you guys, if we draft Darius A-Cup, I'm gonna be upset. Not because of the kid. I like the kid. I like his heart. What I'm saying is, if you traded Trae Young away just to get rid of money, when Darius A-Cup literally grades less than what Trae Young did coming out of college on defense. And we see how his defense never materialized. Never materialized. If we draft a player that is less of a defender than Trae Young was coming out of college, that was simply because of money. Period, point blank. This ownership would never, ever, ever do the right thing to make a championship. They will always be trying to save a buck and disguising a barely playoff team as a contender. I hope and pray, and it's nothing against the kid. I know a lot of people will be happy if we get A-Cup. We've seen this organization unable to build around a small guard. Are we going to do 8 more years of trying to do it again? We'll see. All right. All right, let's go. GT James said the Kings are going to draft Fleming. If the Kings draft Fleming and we draft A-Cuff, we are right back. We're right back where we started 8 years ago. Rock Howard said, Fleming to the Hawks, please. Y'all think guys, I think A-Cuff will play. I do think A-Cuff will play backup point guard. He wouldn't start. I think he would play backup point guard. We already paid CJ a contract. All right. Let me get ready for a disappointment. Oh my goodness. You think the Kings gonna draft Flemings over A-Cuff? Oh wow. All right, guys. If you feel like the Kings are gonna draft Darius A-Cuff, put a 1 in the chat. If you feel like they're gonna draft Kingston, put a 2 in the chat. All right, starting right now. Kings, A-Cuff 1, Flemings 2. Salty Enough said Kingston. David Starr said Kingston. Breezy said Kingston. Magic Man said A-Cuff. Here we go. The pick is in. The pick is in. There's A-Cuff. There's A-Cuff. A-Cuff. GTJ said yes. Woo! Guys, we were staring it right in the eye that we were about to go down the Trae Young route again. Kid is amazing offensively. But I can't look past the defensive woes or lack thereof. I just can't look past it. Especially when we went through 8 years of Trae Young. And I love Trae Young here. But I could not see us. And I think if that kid would have dropped, we would have drafted him. Without a question, we would have drafted him. It would have came in so fast, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have came in so fast. "6'2", my behind. He was eye to eye with Iverson. He's not 6'2". Everybody know Iverson was barely 5'11". 6'2". Ain't no 2-inch shoes. Nobody wear 2-inch shoes. At the combine, he what was he? 6 foot? I think they said 6 foot barefooted. So maybe 6'1" in shoes. Nobody wears 2-inch high shoes. Them high heels or low heels. Nobody's wearing that in the NBA. So miss me with that. He's 6'1". He a bucket. He is a bucket. They comparing him to Pete Maravich. Man, y'all better stop. Pete Maravich, he averaged 45 points. What? Come on, guys. Stop it. I guess they were just comparing the last two guys who did that in the SEC. I get it. GT James, stop it. All right, guys, the pick is in. The Atlanta Hawks pick is in. Please draft a Daymar for Hawks fans. But I have a feeling we're going to draft Kingston Fleming. And I won't be mad at that. As a pure point, I like him as a pure point, and I think he has a chance to be the backup point guard on this team. I think he will play more here than, well, it'll probably be 50-50 with here and Skyhawks, but yeah, they would go to commercial break right now. They're not even going to show the Hawks. The Hawks picking in, and they're going to tell us on TV, bro. They're going to tell us over commercial break what the Hawks pick is. That's how disrespectful it is. Man, they better not do us dirty like that. They better not do the Hawks disrespectful like that and say the Hawks picked whoever during a commercial break. They'll be disrespectful. What's up, cuz? I see you. Y'all got Caleb. You got your Christmas present. I hope you're happy. Now, don't y'all ruin them with y'all bad, trainers and stuff like that. Not people that get hurt. All right. Don't get a timeout. Don't time out my cousin, Magic Man. Don't time out my cousin. Don't spam my chat, cuz. But somebody want Burris? No, I don't want Burris. I don't want Burris. Magic Man said, of course not. But yeah. We'll see, man. The moment of truth is here for the Atlanta Hawks. Spicy Rice said, let's get more Flemings. That's kind of where I'm at too. If we don't get more Flemings, or Carr would be my pick. I'd rather trade all them picks for Jaylen Brown, though. I ain't even gonna cap. If Shams came back, if we come back and we see Shams' face, breaking news. Oh, y'all gonna see me go crazy. Orlando, Carr's not gonna make it to number 15. Sorry to tell you. Junior College, what's up, fam? Welcome to the stream. I see you. Appreciate you coming through. He said, I hope about to get a game changer. I hope so. I hope so. And guys, this is the unprotected pick from New Orleans, okay? This is the unprotected pick from New Orleans. All right, and we're back. Commercial break is over. And the Hawks pick is in. Hey, look at that. Oh, look at it. Yeah. Kingston Flemings is a Hawk. Congratulations to the young man. Kingston Flemings is a Hawk. I'm not mad. He was the only other guard I like outside of Carr. His favorite player is Derrick Rose. I like it. Got a hoop family. His sister signed to Duke. Calvin Sampson never plays rookie. He never plays freshman. And this kid started. That should tell you something about this kid. I like the kid. Kool-Aid said, I thought Quin about to mess him up. I feel sorry for him. All right, look. Guys, he ain't going to stop. I could have sworn Giannis just got traded to our division. I could have sworn Giannis got traded to our division. Kingston Flemings. I do like the kid, though. But, oh my goodness, man. It's like if Ja actually had defense. They're going to Onsi Quin at the head of the table, back down on the lower half. And there were Tony and Nick Wrestler. Kingston Flemings out of the University of Houston. So how we feeling, guys? How you feeling, guys? All right. Adris off Twitch said, but I think a day would have been a better fit. Me too. Me too personally. Me too personally, but hey. All right, the Dallas Mavericks are up. We still got an opportunity to trade some players. We could trade John Kuminga. But then again, you know what, man? I'm not trading John Kuminga to move up to get. I'm just going to keep Kuminga. Like, if you weren't going to use the 8 pick to try to go get Jaylen Brown, that was my hope of hopes. But if you weren't going to use the 8 pick to try to get Jaylen Brown, then you might as well just re-sign JK. Or, give him that option, the team option. You might as well just exercise the team option and keep him. Hopefully, Hopeful said, why would the Atlanta team draft for fit? Because the way we lost to the Knicks was we had no rim protection. It was a conga line. They shot 75% in the paint. Jalen Johnson nor Yuka Kongu could stop either of their bigs. Either 3 of their bigs. Yeah. I mean, that's what it was. I don't think the Mavericks are going to draft a day. I think they're going to get, they could get Yaxel, but they got Cooper. I don't know what to be honest, I kind of feel like they wanted Kingston Flemings. More so than anything. I think they were hoping we drafted a day tomorrow so they could get them a point guard. Two rotational players and a pick, we can absolutely afford that. Why couldn't we afford that? Dyson Daniels and Zachary Shea, who minutes got reduced to nothing. Why wouldn't we do that? Or even if it was Jonathan Kuminga, who we're on the fence about giving an extension to, if he was out the door, then trading him don't mean anything. Trading him means absolutely nothing if he was out the door. Then you add Dyson Daniels to it. You got JB coming in at shooting guard anyway, so it don't matter if you got rid of your shooting guard or small forward or whatever you want to call Dyson. I'm not letting any role player. All right, they got Morez Johnson Jr. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so Dallas got Morez Johnson Jr. There's no role player that should be getting in the way of getting Jaylen Brown when you can keep Jalen Johnson. This isn't a situation where you traded your half of your team like the Miami Heat did. You still get to keep Jalen Johnson. You still get to keep Null. There was no way you shouldn't have made that. If that deal was on the table and you didn't take it, that's dumb. Cause think about this. The reason why the Knicks were able to get Big Cat to pair up with Jalen Brunson, is because Jalen Brunson took a cheap deal. Jalen Brunson deal is more than Jalen Johnson, guys. Jalen Johnson deal is at $30 million per. Excuse me, Jalen Johnson is at $30 million per flat for the next 3 years. Jalen Brunson's at $39 million. So you can absorb Jalen Brown's contract. You can absorb Jalen Brown's contract. These are the things that we should have did in 2021 when Kevin Durant was thinking about moving to another team. You could have traded young assets and draft picks to go get him. None of those assets are on this team anymore. But we sat around and just ran it back. This feels like running it back. And in 4 years, when Jalen Johnson rookie contract runs out, we're going to say, we're not paying him the max because he never took us. Larry, calm down. We're going to say, we're not going to pay Jalen Johnson because he couldn't get us to the finals. We're going to rinse and repeat because we weren't courageous enough to go get Jaylen Brown. What's up, man? What's going on? What's going on? Go to mama. Mama wants you. What's the matter? What's the matter? Talk to me. Huh? What's the matter? Thank you. Thank you. All right, go to mama. You want to give me my phone? Okay, thank you. Now go to mama. Close the door. All right. And, I haven't made a personal video about the rumors and stuff like that. But I just feel like if the Hawks had any opportunity to get Jaylen Brown with the number 8 pick, either Jonathan Kuminga and Dyson plus the 8 pick, I would have did that in a heartbeat. Because if the Knicks wouldn't have went and got Big Cat and been cheap and just rode it out with Julius Randle, they would have never won anything. Never. So when are we as a Hawks organization going to take that plunge? Y'all want to hope that Ant-Man is going to wait around and come home. Nothing is promised, guys. And again, like I said earlier in the stream when we first started, the reason how they got SGA OKC was OKC went after Paul George first. Remember? They traded for Paul George after KD left. Re-signed him and then traded him to the Clippers for SGA and a treasure trove of picks. If you want Ant-Man, your best chance was to go get Jaylen Brown. Because that's a more comparable guy. That's exactly how the OKC City Thunder did it. Oklahoma City Thunder traded for Paul George and said, you know what, this not working. We'll make this trade to get your young player SGA and a whole bunch of picks. Instead of getting a whole bunch of picks, you just get Ant-Man. So, again, now you're hoping that Ant-Man says, trade me to Atlanta. No one else. If he doesn't say that, Minnesota going to trade him to the best place. Period. All right, the Bucks are up. Magic Man. Magic Man. Who you guys going to draft? Is it Nate Mint? It's probably Nate Mint. He failed to you guys. Word on the street that the Bucks are really high on Nate Mint. They view him as possibly growing into his body like Giannis did. Giannis was a very skinny kid coming into the league. They feel like he'll be a shooting version of Giannis. Why do the Bucks got green mood light on? Oh, yeah. Man, Fleming's a two-way player. Fleming's a two-way player. Yeah. Fleming plays defense. That's not even the question. Why the heck do the Bucks got mood lighting on? Magic Man, you got to answer for that. Yeah, I wanted more, but I get it. Brandon Burris go. Oh my goodness. They drafted Brandon Burris. Hold up, Magic Man, don't y'all got a point guard already? Okay, so Brandon Burris goes to the Milwaukee Bucks. That don't make any sense. Hold on, man. Magic Man, come on in here. Our resident Wisconsin guy. Milwaukee Bucks fans. Magic Man, I need your opinion about this, sir. Magnificent Mind, Magic Man, where are you? Here's your sounder. I was sure you guys were going to get Nate Mint. He fell right in your lap. You just lost Giannis. Go get your power forward of the future. Shooter. Transition. That's a good pass. I don't think he's a point guard, though. All right, well, I guess they felt like Brandon Burris had more star qualities than Nate Mint. So that's Nate Mint not making it in the top 10. Okay. All right. So number 11. This has to be Yaxel, right? Number 11 has to be Yaxel, right? For Golden State. That just seemed like a Golden State pick, right? Yaxel. And that guy can learn under Draymond? Oh, yeah. They're drafting Yaxel, in my opinion. A better offensive version of Draymond. Like, I wouldn't even compare Yaxel to Draymond, to be honest. Yaxel was more like Iguodala, in my opinion. More like actually, he kind of like JK. I don't know if Coach Kerr is going to like him. He's more like JK, to be honest. Huh. So, yeah, man. Atlanta Hawks got Kingston Flemings. I'm not mad at it. I wanted a day more, but I'm not mad at Kingston Flemings. He is slightly built. He's definitely going to have to eat some Wheaties to get that weight up. But I am not upset at that pick. Will Golden State draft Mara? I don't think Mara would fit them because they just don't play with a big. Draymond is their big in the final 5 minutes of the game, always. That's just the system. That's just the system, man. I don't think they would draft a day more. A day more. Not Golden State. They want small ball. That's what they want. They are the blueprint for small ball. That's what they want around Steph Curry. That's what they want. Mike Dunleavy up there talking right now. Yeah, Yaxel kind of is like JK. I don't think they're drafting Yaxel. I could be wrong. Maybe it was just an attitude thing between Kerr, but Yaxel was right there. Oh, so Draymond's a free agent. Al Horford a free agent. Chris Apps, unrestricted. Okay. They need a rim protector and a 3-and-D wing. That's Yaxel. Uh-oh, Nate Amit. He just see himself falling. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dave Marr just chilling. Man, Nate Amit look like he about to cry, bro. Yaxel look like he know he going to Golden State. Yaxel look like he know he going to Golden State. Is that common? That is common. Wow, common at the draft. All right, guys, we still have another pick, so please, you know what I'm saying? Stick around. Golden State's picking right now. The pick is in. The pick is in. I don't think Golden State gonna take more because Golden State don't play well with a big. Like, it's been so long since they had a big like that. They could, but I just don't see it. I don't see Golden. I mean, I just don't see it. Oh, so Draymond got a player's option? Oh, he opting in. He ain't never getting that money back. He opting in. Draymond gonna retire when Steph retires. Plain and simple. Draymond will retire when Steph retires.
Magic Man 2 says, smash the like and subscribe. It's fast, easy and free to do. Memberships are available.
Yep. Yaxel. All right, Yaxel Lindenboard. Now I'm hoping that a day more fall all the way to us. I don't think that he will. I can't see OKC passing on him, to be honest. I cannot see OKC passing on Mora. We already see that that old boy don't like contact. Not either. What's his name? What's the center name for OKC? Lee, why am I going blank? What's the center for damn, why am I going blank? I see his skinny face right now. What's his name? Chet, yeah, Chet Holmgren. Thank you, Hamster. We all see that Chet Holmgren does not want to mix it up with Victor Wembanyama. The easiest way to get by that, and they're not gonna pay Hartenstein. They're not gonna play Isaiah Hartenstein. They're gonna draft a day more. They're gonna draft a day more. Chet Holmgren is a power forward. Really play like a small forward, but he's a power forward in a center's height. He's 7'1". Go ahead and get you some Twin Towers and be like, look, that's never happening again. Because you better not let him fall to the Spurs. Because the Spurs might pick him up because they don't want Wemby taking that physical punishment anymore. And that's at number 20. No, GT James. If they were going to trade, the trade would have already happened. And they would have been announced to being a part of the Miami trade. No. Miami is doing, Pat Riley would never do anything to help the Hawks. He'd be like, I'm not doing this deal to give to the Hawks. No. Now, it could happen because the deal ain't finalized, but most likely Shams would announce like, hey, the Hawks are entering the deal and they want to trade. So that pick, and then it still wouldn't make any sense because they would have to trade the 8 pick. So really and truthfully, since the Bucks already picked Burris, there's no opportunity for the Hawks to get the 15 pick or the 13 pick. There's no opportunity. Like the Bucks could go ahead and take Mara at 13 also, but I don't see Mara passing OKC. Because technically the Heat are drafting for the Bucks right now. So 12 is, I think Mara is going to go right here, personally. The pick is in. The Axel crying right now with his mama. Congratulations to those guys. And going to Golden State. Congratulations. They just found their Draymond replacement. Draymond got 1 year on his player option. After that, it'll be all Yaxel. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really foresee OKC passing up on Mara when it was already rumored that they wanted to trade up to get Mara. So everything's working out for OKC right now. They got a problem, and it's called Victor Wembanyama, and they got to get some more size to combat him because Chet Holmgren seems like he's afraid of Victor Wembanyama. You got a 7'1" guy that's afraid of the only player that's taller than him in the league. Taco Fall ain't in the league no more. So, yeah. He's 6'2", and he's afraid of Wemby. So, I just don't. You got to get someone else who can actually play the center position and match that. If that's your biggest goal to get past San Antonio, because San Antonio only going to get better. Those young guys are only going to get better. But you got to have, well, at least Chet Holmgren likes to be the weak side help. So if you have someone like Ade Mara out there defending him with Chet Holmgren on the backside, shoot, that's SWAT City right there. Wow, that's SWAT City. And it doesn't mess you up because Chet likes to play a power forward and shoot jumpers anyway. And Ade is a great passer. It's about to get real spooky if these guys get Ade Mara. Please don't get Ade Mara. Yeah, they did. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. The best front office in the last 25 years outside of Golden State just drafted Ade Mara. And his coach wanted him to fall because they probably had a deal to try to go up and get him for the Dallas Mavericks. His former coach, y'all saw him? He was like, dang. He wanted him. And I'm telling you, Dallas Mavericks was about to make a package to go get him if he fell down a little bit further. Or better yet, my bad, I forgot. They in the same division, ain't they? Are they in the same division? No, they in the division with the Houston Rockets. My bad. They in the division with the Houston Rockets. They got Twin Towers, bro. Spicy rice. Moore was never making it to 23, George. That's why I told you, George Morris. He was never making it that far. The second best front office in the past 25 years. First is obviously Golden State. Second is OKC. And they went and got a day more when they already have Chet Holmgren. Why? Because they see the talent. But the Hawks didn't want to get it. I can't, man. He's going to start on a championship contender. Hey, Larry. Larry, you gotta go. You gotta go pee pee. Go pee pee. Go pee pee. Go pee pee. All right. Breezy said that's what the Hawks needed. Oh well. It is what it is, man. Good organizations make good decisions. Go to mama, son. It's time to go to bed. Bedtime. Oh, that's a cute baby picture with Mar. That's a cute picture. He got on shades and a baby binky in his mouth. Kool-Aid said, Mara to OKC, dang. That was an Aaron Wiggins move, not to take Mara. No. Aaron Wiggins is a small forward / shooting guard. So, I mean, he just basically canceled out Zach's playing time completely, especially if we keep Kispert. It looked like we're going to stay pat, guys. If we stay pat, I don't see an avenue for Zach to play. Zach is going to be Garrison Matthews. That's pretty sad for a number 1 pick. But that's the route I see happening right now, unfortunately. You went and traded 2 second-round picks for Wiggins to come in here and play backup small forward. He's a veteran from a championship team. He has a ring. He knows how to fill out that role. I don't know what else to really say. Kool-Aid said, what a ripoff. Look, Kingston Flemings is a good guard, okay? Don't get it wrong. Do I think that he can make be our backup point guard? Depends on if Quinn actually plays him. I feel like if you didn't get Mara, I felt like everybody else outside of like a top 5 guy, maybe A-Cup just because of fan, interest. That's a guy you could put on a billboard and sell tickets for since he was in SEC country. I don't feel like any other guard would be starting on the Hawks. And I don't think they would make significant impression on the team or impact on the team this year. I feel like they'll be mostly at College Park. That's how I feel. Its coaching staff has shown nothing but they like veterans. They're averse to playing younger players. So if I just re-signed CJ McCollum and I got Noah and Dyson, I'm not gonna play a young guy if I don't have to. That's just the Quinn way. Kool-Aid said Fleming's not gonna play. When we played big, we won. I like the kid, man. I kind of look at him like I like Kingston Fleming. I look at him like Ja Morant that plays defense and can actually shoot. I look at him like Ja Morant that can actually play defense and can shoot. Now, he's not as athletic as Ja Morant. He's skinnier build. He's more explosive than what his build looks like. And he actually plays defense, like really good defense for a small guard. Kool-Aid, I agree. I think we did need a big. But I guess, Jock Landale and Ayeka Kongu are going to have to do it. All right, let's see. Let's see who we get. Guys, Sendat Jr. is still on the board now. We can get the teammates. They have great chemistry, great defensive and offensive chemistry. So Sinak is still on the board. Sinak Jr. is still on the board, guys. We can make that happen. I would not be mad at that. I would not be mad at that. Kool-Aid said a championship team takes Mara. Yeah, a championship contender took Mara. But he wasn't good enough to be a Hawk. Those are things that Atlanta Hawks do, unfortunately. Hopefully this kid, Kingston, can be our future point guard. That's all we got now, man. It's hope. Hope it on, hope it on, hope. Hope it on, hope it on, hope. Yeah. Big O. That's the real Big O right there. Oscar Robertson. That's the real Big O. 6'4". Big O was 6'4", 6'5", something like that. Point guard. Won championship with Lou Alcindor, a.k.a. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. All right, the pick is in. The Miami Heat are picking for the Milwaukee Bucks. So technically, this guy will wear a Miami hat. Nate Ahmed. So they got their guard. All right, so they got Nate Ahmed. All right, so Nate Ahmed still goes to the Milwaukee Bucks. So they got Brandon Burris and Nate Ahmed. Team Light Skin in the building. Breezy says, one of our members says, okay, so the Bucks point guard right now might be on the trading block. They just drafted Burris. Well, they might be Burris. Actually, they might make him the shooting guard. I think he'll be a better shooting guard. So, yeah, they got their starting shooting guard. They got their starting power forward. Now, hopefully, they're thinking that Nate Ahmed is going to fill out like Giannis did. With their training and stuff like that, and their trainers, they feel like that they can probably fill him out like Giannis Antetokounmpo, because he's skinny how Giannis was. He's just a lighter version, what they're saying. There you go, Magic Man. But he got touch on a jumper, though. He got jumper touch. Magic Man said, interesting. I think that's a pretty good draft for you guys. I think that's a pretty good draft for the Milwaukee Bucks. Good block. It was against Missouri, but no, good block. He does need to get some more strength. But again, Giannis was skinny as a pole when he came in the league also. And he didn't have a jumper like this kid got. This kid got a legit jumper. Now the problem is that he's physically weak right now. He's gonna have to get in the weight room and get his strength up. You know? But he's legit 6'10" out of shoes. So yeah. Kenzel, got to keep an eye on Zach. Report saying that he's in the lab working on his game and getting swole. We'll see Kenzel. Only thing I've seen is glamour shots of his cornrows, his French cornrows. That's all I've seen. So hopefully he does. I need the number one pick to come back and play like a number one pick. Before AJ DeBunza was drafted, he was saying that Trae Young got to come up off that number 3 number because that's his number. Meanwhile, Trae Young like, this kid crazy. I'm about to get a semi-max deal. Like, what are you talking about? I'm the franchise player. So yeah. All right, so Magic Man scene, please.
Magic Man 2 says, it will be fun to watch this team develop over the coming years. Happy about the rebuild so far.
There you go. And you throw this kid in there with Jaime Jaquez playing small forward, point forward. You got Tyler Hero throwing up about 20 to 25 shots a game. Tyler Hero going for the All-Star game next year. Guys, he is going for the All-Star game. Okay, so he get his height from his dad. His dad is tall. Yeah, he get his height from his dad. Yeah. Okay, so his dad look about 6'7", 6'8". He's 6'10". Yeah, he got his height from his daddy. Kool-Aid is upset. He said Tyler Hero wrecked us in the playoff. Him and Butler, yeah, they did. No, Giannis didn't want to stay there, Georgia dog. That's the difference. So obviously the Bucks had to get the best package they could. They got Khalil Ware, so they already got their center of the future. In my opinion, Khalil Ware is going to be the best player on that team. But then they got Nate Mitt, who could be his running mate. But here comes Shams. Shams. What is Shams talking about? Oh, he's just talking about that pick actually belonging to, okay, yeah. He probably just talking about that pick belonging to the Bucks. All right. Yeah, the game, Sunday game, yeah, that was wild. He said, man, Kool-Aid or piss. I know Matt. Matt don't like Kingston, man. He like Burris. Magic Man can speak on Giannis better than I can.
Magic Man 2 says, Giannis is on the downside of his prime, he is entering year 13. He was also injured a lot of the last 3 years. It made all the sense to trade him and get value now.
There you go. There you go. Right out of the mouth of a Bucks fan. So I'll take his word over Hawks fans. He got them a 50-piece and a championship. They thank him for his services. Now they had to move in another direction. Charlotte Hornets pick. Oh, he was just talking about Miami Heat sending a pick to the Bucks. Hans Steinbach, we got to deal with that. The two bigs I wanted, we got to deal with that. Well, we got to deal with Hans going to, oh my goodness. Yucca Kongu can't guard him. Jalen Johnson can't guard that dude. Yo, that dude's Kevin Love reincarnated, I'm telling you. Or Franz Wagner. That dude is Franz Wagner or Kevin Love, I'm telling you. He's Kevin Love, bro. To be honest, Magic Man, y'all should have drafted him. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all should have drafted him instead of Nate Mitt. That dude gonna be Kevin Love. Watch. He's a 6'10" Kevin Love. Kevin Love was like 6'8", 6'9". No, 6'9". He's 6'10" and 1/4 barefooted. He is a natural rebounder. And boom. I like him more than Nate Mitt, to be honest. But I think the Bucks feel like Nate Mitt is gonna feel out like Giannis. So they feel like if I got a jump shooting Giannis, I'll take that. I feel like Hans Steinbach is oh yeah, his dad was on the national team with Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk Nowitzki is his is his mentor. His dad and Dirk is his mentor. So yeah, I knew that also. Breezy with the jewels. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Appreciate those gold coins. Yep, there goes his daddy. His daddy just as tall as him, man. Might be taller, actually. Hans can hoop. Can his super hoop? Oh, there go Dirk, see? Yeah, I know you never know. Magic Man, like, that's fine. You wanted Flemings or JB? All right, I wanted JB personally, but that never was going to happen, obviously. We just wasn't going to swing like that. Look, if we weren't going to play Trae Young, I guess we were not going to pay Jaylen Brown either. The Knicks literally showed you guys the blueprint, Hawks. You got a young player. Well, really, Jalen Brunson ain't a young player, but you got a player that's your franchise player that's on a cheap contract. You can go get your second best player can have the most money on your team if it fits your team. And I'm not saying that Jalen Brunson wouldn't be the number one guy. What I'm saying is that Jalen Brunson, excuse me. I'm not saying that Jaylen Brown couldn't be your number one guy. I think he would be. But the reason why you can go get a Jaylen Brown and absorb his contract is because you have Jalen Johnson already here on a cheap contract. Even cheaper than Jalen Brunson. So, yeah. But we didn't do that. We're staying pat. We're staying pat, and all I can hope is that we actually play Kingston Fleming. That's all I can hope. All I can hope is Quinn gonna play this kid. If he don't, and a lot of people say, he just ain't ready, then why did we draft him? We need a center who can actually play good minutes and spell Yeka Kongwu. Yeah, JJ is the face of the franchise. Yeah, of course he wasn't going anywhere. You're gonna try to pair Jaylen Brown up with Jalen Johnson. Well, let's see if we hold on to hope about getting Ant-Man. That's about it now. If not, what's going to happen? What's always happened? House organization didn't want to play Dominique. They traded away for Danny Ferry. House organization did not want to pay Trae Young. They traded him away for C.J. McCollum and Corey Kispert. And the Hawks are not going to want to pay Jalen Johnson. And we trade him away for whoever. Because we're being cheap. And rinse and repeat. I mean, my number one move was to try to get Jaylen Brown. If it was never really on the table, okay, then that's fine. I can live with that. But if it was on the table and we refused to do it, that's a hard pill to swallow. All right, so welcome to the Atlanta Kingston Fleming. I'm looking forward to seeing you play in the Hawks uniform. Hopefully it won't be the Skyhawks. Hopefully it won't be the Skyhawks. I'm going to be honest, guys. After the Hawks pick 23, I'm probably going to wrap it up. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably going to wrap it up once the Hawks pick. Right now, Hans Steinbach picked. The Bulls are to pick right now via Portland. They got the number 15 pick. Cameron Carr is right here. Cam Carr is right here. The Bulls can pick Cam Carr and have their magical draft. This is exactly who they wanted. They wanted Caleb Wilson and Cam Carr. Oh, they picked Dylan Swain out of Texas. Okay. Okay. I'm not mad at that. Swain was hooping at Texas. That's a good pick for the Bulls. Kool-Aid said, wrestler is cheap. The organization is never going to win. All I know is Tony Wrestler has guided us to our two best seasons in franchise history. Our best season. Yeah, our two best seasons in franchise history. The only time we made it to the Eastern Conference. It's him being cheap. Kool-Aid said, I don't think Onsi and Quinn know what they're doing. They got a plan, guys. We got to see it to fruition. Hey, I got the shirt to prove it, Georgia Dog.
Georgia Dog S6H says,
I got the shirt to prove it.
At least we division champions.
That's right. Division champions. Let's see if we can be repeat division champions. Baby steps, I guess. Hey, we're going to put that banner up. We're going to put the 2025 Southeastern Conference Division Champion up. Wrestler got cheap out the Travis of trade. Wrestler been cheap. What are you talking about? He been, why not champions of the world? As constructed, we haven't shown that we are a championship team. Reed, that's why. To be a championship team, if Jalen Johnson take another jump, he'll be a top 5 player. That's the type of jump we need. We need a legitimate number one. No one has ever won a championship without a legitimate number one. No one. No one. Maybe the Detroit Pistons of 2002. 2002 Detroit Pistons might have been the only team that didn't have a top 75. My bad, they did. They had Ben Wallace, who recently went to the Hall of Fame. So they did have a Hall of Famer on that team. It was just a defensive Hall of Famer, like a Rodman. I'm a very biased Hawks fan too, and there's no way Jalen Johnson is the best player on planet Earth. And that's not a diss at Jalen Johnson. That's just the truth. But it don't take the best player in the world to win a championship. Jalen Brunson ain't the best player in the world. You need a good team to win the NBA championship. As constructed, how we got whooped, we aren't a true contender yet. We got whooped at home. No, not at home. It was in 6. So we got whooped last game. No, it was at home. What I'm thinking about, it was at home. It was whooped in 6. Yeah. So we got whooped at home by 50. You don't get whooped at home by 50 and be a true contender. We did win the most games, but that was decisive. You don't take belt that bad. You don't. You don't give up. We gave up. That's not championship stuff. Teams go through stuff, but that's not championship stuff. That's not. Now it's better than Cavs, because the Cavs got belt too, and they got swept. I don't think the Cavs are a contender. I don't think the Cavs are a contender. They'll never be when they have Harden and D. Mitchell as a backcourt. You can always get hunted. DJ, what's up, man? How you doing? Feel bad for Okongwu. Well, we didn't do nothing to help him. Bennett Skirts goes to that's a good pick. Ja up out of there, man. They got a real point guard. Bennett Sturts. Ayaka Kongu is our starting center, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Ayaka Kongu is our starting center. Plain and simple. Even if we go get iHeart, he's going to be Ayaka Kongu's backup. The only reason why he would start is because of the money he make, and Tony Russell would demand it. Good pick by the Memphis Grizzlies, getting Sturts. That kid can shoot. That kid can shoot that basketball. Smize say we pick up the right free agents, we straight. You gonna overpay for Isaiah Hartenstein? Word on the street, he want 27 to 30 million per year. That would be disgusting. That would actually be disgusting. When you could just draft tomorrow. You could have drafted more. Like if you pay 25 million to 30 million for iHeart and then draft more, that's idiocy. You know what I would have rather did? I would have rather give Cason Wallace, defender extraordinaire, 15 million per year for 3 years. 3 or 4 years. I would have gave him the no deal for 3 or 4 years and draft Mora before I go give iHeart 30 million, 25 million to be the backup center. It don't make sense. You already heard what Casey Wallace said, you know what I'm saying? I'm be focused on me and stuff like that. He already up out of there. He would have a bigger role here in Atlanta. But whatever. What about Daniel Gafford? He's always hurt. I'm not trading. He's still under contract. I'm not trading any assets for Daniel Gafford. Daniel Gafford would be a Yeka Kongu's backup. The Hawks literally said we're cool with a Yeka Kongu being our starting center. That's what Quin Snyder just said. We just added Giannis Antetokounmpo just got added to our division, and we didn't want to prepare for that. We're just hoping that they can't build a roster around Bam and them since they depleted all their young guys. That's what we're hoping. We're hoping that Miami Heat, a championship organization, can't build around those two guys. Who has gotten, hold up, who got Gabe Vincent paid by the Lakers? Coach Spo. The Thunder just gave up. Hold up. The Grizzlies just gave up skirts for two future first rounders and a second rounder. So they just got their replacement for iHeart, and they got the replacement for Casey Wallace. That's how a championship team moves. So this pick is all right. So this pick is for Grizzlies. They want Cam Carr. Ah, okay, it makes more sense now. All right, that makes more sense. Even though I like skirts, if they did skirts, then that does mean that Ja was definitely on his way out. They may try to work something out with Ja, or it may not be a market for Ja, so they're going to get Cam Carr. Okay. OKC is swapping with Memphis, yes. So this pick is for, so Cam Carr is going to the Grizzlies. And Ben Sturks is going to OKC. So they got, so Ademar is replacing iHeart. Bennett Sturts is replacing Casey Wallace. They couldn't bring those guys back, and those guys wanted money. Man. Are they gonna pick LeBron? LeBaron. We'll see. Are they gonna kick Cam Carr or LeBaron? Oh, they pick a Corey. Oh, wow. They picked a Corey. Okay, so they picked the Corey. Yeah, Ja is definitely out of there. Yo, Corey is going to Memphis. Ja is gone. That boy Ja is gone. Ja Morant is gone. Onsi can go get Case and Wallace. Yes, Onsi can go get Case and Wallace. But we just picked up Flemings. We just drafted Flemings. It won't make no sense getting Wallace now. It won't make any sense getting Wallace now. It won't make any sense getting Wallace now. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get a Dave Moore and then go get Case and Wallace. All I'm praying is Sinak. I'm praying for Sinak to fall. And he be our center. Or maybe Cameron Carr. And we just go double guards or whatever. I don't think Cameron Carr gonna fall that far though. I can see Cameron Carr. No, well, no. No, because Brandon Miller starts for Hornets. I don't see Cameron Carr going to the Hornets. He could, but I don't know. But thank all you guys for coming in. My name is Larry, one half of the Dixon Way. My beautiful wife Sean's the other half, and we provide you guys live commentary on all our favorite sports teams. From the Braves, the Hawks, the Falcons, the Bulldogs, Dream, and my Falcons. Appreciate you coming through. Hopefully you guys enjoy the commentary, the content. If you do, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Ding ding to get all our latest videos. Hornets gonna overpay to keep Brandon Miller. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. That's their draft pick. Yeah. Yeah. The writing's on the wall for that. Yeah, they got. I mean, it's not really an overpay. He's gonna get the rookie max most likely, which is fine. It's only $30 million. That was Ben Cook. He got in late. It is what it is. Yeah. I mean, Demond has a great stream. I'm sure Everyone's over there, you know what I'm saying, arguing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, man. Uh, you can watch both of us. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the collab going, but yeah. Go make sure you check out Demond on We Talk Hawks TV. Always great content. Yeah, the Hornets got Steinbach. We got to deal with that. The second smartest organization front office in the past 25 years. Drafted a day more when they already had your boy Man, why did I forget his name so fast? Chet Holmgren. When they had Chet Holmgren already, they drafted him. Why? Because they're a smart organization. You already have Chet Holmgren, and you drafted a day more. Why? Because he's the best talent on his team, and you need someone who can combat Wemby. If your goal is to get past San Antonio, you need somebody else besides Chet to try to guard him, because Chet ain't got the heart to do it. They already got a 7'2" guy, and they're drafting a 7'4" guy. But he was too good. He wasn't good enough for the Atlanta Hawks. Christian Anderson from Atlanta, Georgia, is the backup point guard for LaMelo Ball. That sucks for us. Is Chris Anderson a twin? All right, his brother looked just like him. He got to be a twin, man. They look identical. Well, Christian Anderson gone. That kid's a hooper. Big 12 most improved player. Big 12 MIP. Congratulations to the ATL native. Man, if the University of Georgia could just keep the kids that's from here, Caleb Wilson, Christian Anderson. Oh my goodness. Talking about a national championship team. Good pass. Pick and roll point guard. Good fade. Create separation. Oh yeah, he's one of the better shooters at the combine too. He can really shoot that thing. That kid can really shoot that thing. Christian Anderson was on the German team? What? I did not know that. All right, that's the 18th pick. The Raptors are on the board at the 19th pick. The Raptors are on the board. Not too long until the Hawks pick. Again, guys, I'm probably going to close the stream after the Hawks pick. Trade alert. Grizzlies. Trade the 21 pick and 3 second-round picks. The Pistons got a Corey. The Pistons got a Corey. Okay. So that was a 3-way trade. The Pistons just jumped up. So that's a 3-way trade. The Pistons got Ibuka Okori. Oh, wow. Breezy, you discussed it? Breezy, why you discussed it, man?
Breezy 1500 says, I'm so disgusted right now, to watch a horrible pick for real.
LeBaron. LeBaron's still up there. He looking worried. Is that Mike Miller? I see. All right, the Raptors in. Breezy said we wasted a pick. If they play on the Skyhawks all year, then yeah, it's definitely a wasted pick. We'll see, man. Alan Greaves out of Santa Clara for the Raptors. Kind of figured.
Magic Man 2 says, the issue with the Hawks pick was, it seemed like a luxury pick. A luxury they don't have cause they need big men, a center would have made more sense. But the Hawks picked a good player.
Yeah, we picked a good player, but we needed a center. Hawks picked a good player. We needed a center. Hawks picked a good player. We needed a center. I that summed it up the best, Magic Man. The Hawks picked a good player. They needed a center. All right, let me use the bathroom right quick, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, the Spurs on the clock with the Atlanta Hawks pick. The Spurs are on the clock with the Atlanta Hawks pick. I got a feeling we may pick Sinnat Jr. Cameron Carr's still on the board. Now, if Cameron Carr is still there at number 23, we better draft Cameron Carr. That'll be the best talent. He's better than any center we would get right there. I mean, he just would be. He would actually be better than Kingston Flemings, to be honest. But whatever. We'll see. I don't think the Spurs need Cam Carr. That's why I don't think they draft him. He is the best talent on the board. I just don't think the Spurs need him. They won't have anywhere to play him. They already trying to find a place to play Dylan Harper. That kid won't play. If he get drafted by the Spurs, he will not play. Like if I'm him, I get drafted by the Spurs, I'm asking like, hey man, can y'all find me another destination? Actually, dang it, they might pick Sinnat. They might pick Sinnat because they need somebody to be, they need another big man to help Wemby. It just can't be Wemby and 4 guards. That's what they were doing at the end of the game. That's why they were getting beat by the Knicks. They played 4 guards and Wemby. Wemby needs help on the boards. Wemby needs help defensively. He just can't try to cover everything. I think they're going to get Sinnat, actually. And that's the only other center I want. The pick is in. Sinnat is the only other center I really want. Outside of him, Hans Steinbach, you know what I'm saying, and Mora. Those are my top 3. But I knew Hans Steinbach was never going to make it, to 23. Oh, they got Quintez. So they got Jaden Quintez out of Kentucky. Always hurt. Got a lot of talent, but 6'9", he's always hurt.
Magic Man 2 says,
I don't know.
hey, race a solution for the Hawks. The Bucks are legit shopping Miles Turner around. Trade with the Bucks.
Miles Turner can't rebound. I don't want that contract. He gets 7 rebounds a game. He's a center and can't out-rebound Jalen Johnson.
They are moving off Fox. They play young, good players.
If they could get somebody to take Fox contract. Now, they got Jaden Quintez. He's a 6'9" center. Power forward center type. Kind of like the Robert Williams type. Nope. I thought he was 6'10". Or 6'11". He's 6'9". I didn't want him anyway. I think Sinnat is legit 6'10". With the same height as Zach, but at least he's 6'10". I can't have a center under 6'10". Really, I don't want a center under 6'11". 6'11" is my new Dixon Way height requirement for center. 6'11" is the shortest that I'll consider.
Magic Man 2 says, the Bucks' current roster look like an NFL roster, so many players currently LOL.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are going to trade people off. Shed cap. You know, getting Giannis and Bobby Portis off the books was huge. Get those two contracts off your books with one stone. Obviously, these guys, I mean, Bobby Portis is going to be a main guy coming off the bench for the Miami Heat. He's going to be that rotational piece.
Adequate Drinkers 3842 says, you can't coach 7-3.
Exactly. I agree. Kool-Aid, you preaching to the choir, Kool-Aid. You know I wanted more. I've been on the Mora train. Unfortunately, Atlanta Hawks weren't. Unfortunately, Quin Snyder wasn't. And this is on Quin. Y'all want to say it's Onsi? I feel like this draft pick was influenced by Quin. Onsi moved away from a small guard. We'll see.
Kenneth Clark 24 says, Braves up 4-0.
Awesome. Thank you, Kenneth Clark, for that update.
Breezy 1500 says, that's who wanted. I told you that, Larry.
Who you wanted? Who you wanted, Breezy?
42 says, Onsi, too. He is shopping.
Yeah, but I think
Breezy
he's influenced by
says,
Quin.
Early last year.
Early last year. That you wanted who? You wanted Fleming or you wanted Mora? I know I say I wanted Mora, but I mean, it is what it is.
Breezy 1500 says, Mora.
Yeah. I wanted Mora, man. Look, guys. It just made sense. And then what happened with the Knicks should have further solidified what we needed to get. But honestly, did say best talent available, and they felt on their board that Kingston Flemings was the best talent available. All right, the Detroit Pistons is on the clock. Guys, we got 2 more picks, and then I'm probably going to call it a wrap. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with us during the draft. This is the Grizzlies pick. That's right. So it's between
Roderick Rowland 244
OKC,
says,
Grizzlies.
the Flemings pick is
Detroit
growing on
Pistons.
me. We got a legit second PG behind CJ now. Breezy 1500 says, the Hawks gets AD.
Rodrigo, the only reason why I would agree with that if Quin plays him. If this kid is a lot of DNPs for Keaton Wallace and a lot of DNPs or playing in College Park, then it was not a good pick. Hopefully he plays a lot. Hopefully he gets at least what Zach got before, 25 minutes a game. Kareem Lopez from New Mexico. Go to Detroit Pistons. Well, is that going to? That's going to the Grizzlies, I think. Pair him up with Zach Edey. His father,
Roderick
Jesus, played
Roland
for the Mexican
244
team.
says, if Gabe or Vincent plays over this kid, I may be screaming at the TV all season, LOL.
You think Gabe Vincent ain't going to play? Gabe Vincent's going to play over that kid. Yo,
Roderick Roland 244 says,
guys.
Keaton.
Gabe Vincent or Keaton Wallace are going to play over that kid. I just don't. Or is Gabe Vincent a free agent? Maybe Gabe Vincent is an expiring contract.
Breezy 1500 says,
I think Gabe is an
right.
expiring contract. Come on, guys. I think Gabe Vincent is an expiring contract, I think. No, that's Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield is an expiring contract, right? Yeah, Buddy Hield is an expiring contract. Gabe got one more year, I think. Oh, my goodness.
Breezy 1500 says, I see the crash out coming.
Hey, Siri. How many years do Gabe Vincent have his contract with the Atlanta Hawks?
On July 6, 2023, Vincent signed a 3-year, $33 million contract with the Los Angeles Lakers. He made only 11 appearances for the Lakers in the 2023 to 2024 NBA season, averaging 3.1 points, 0.8 rebounds, and 1.9 assists. Vincent made 72 appearances, including 11 starts, for Los Angeles during the 2024 to 2025 season, averaging 6.4 points, 1.3 rebounds, and 1.4 assists. This answer is from Wikipedia.
Okay, so that makes it seem like he's done.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, man, this is hard.
Now, I can't believe that a world championship contender with a 7-2 center drafted a 7-4 center. Oh, I know why. Because they're a smart organization. I got a feeling we're gonna pick Sinek Jr., man. We're gonna get Kingston Fleming's teammate. And both of them are gonna be, well, no. I think Sinek, actually, the funny thing is, Sinek got an easier route to make it. Look, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. If any of these two guards, if LeBarian or
Roderick Roland 244 says, he's better than both of them, RN.
Look, man, one of these guys are going to be a Hawk. LeBaron, Phil Jr., or Cameron Carr. If Cameron Carr is there, the Hawks are drafting Cameron Carr. If Cameron Carr is there, I never thought he would reach this far. If Cameron Carr is at number 23, they're going to draft him. They're going to draft him, and then that is going to be the excuse to move Dyson off his contract. Watch, guys. I'm telling you what's going to happen. The only reason they draft Chris Sinek Jr. is because of the chemistry he has with Flemings. That's it.
Magic Man 2 says, never doubt the Hawks' ability to draft another guard.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Roland 244 says,
that's what I'm saying.
Picking Mara would have been too right for the Hawks to do.
Bro, we could have got Mora and Carr. We could have got Mora and Carr. Come on, please. Yo, all right. At the very least, draft Carr. And personally, I think Carr is better than Flemings. But, I mean, for what we need. Because I know eventually we're going to move off of Dyson Daniels. If he can't shoot, they're going to trade Dyson Daniels. If he can't shoot.
Chris
Just like they traded John
says,
Collins.
We don't need another guard.
I know we don't,
Breezy
but I'm telling you right now.
says, Magic Man.
I'm telling y'all. Guys, I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all right now. If Chris Carr is on there, we're going to draft Chris Carr. We are. We are going to draft Chris Carr, and that's going to give the avenue to trade Dyson Daniels. I'm telling you.
Breezy 1500 says, Guard heaven.
Guard hell. Philly is on the clock. Philly don't need Carr or LeBron Jr. Philly don't need neither one of them guys. They just got VJ and they got Maxey. They don't need those guys. But one of them about to be picked.
Morgantron Prime says, no guard hell.
Oh my goodness. Cam Carr fell to the Hawks.
Magic Man 2 says, if the Hawks draft another guard, he'll personally pay for one Hawks fans therapy sessions.
Guys, we're about to draft Carr. We're about to draft Cam Carr. Watch. Watch me draft Cam Carr. Guys, watch we go. Yo, look, man, Quinn loves the 3-guard offense, guys. I'm telling y'all, we're about to draft Cam Carr. Cam Carr fell right to the Hawks. We're about to draft Cam Carr, man. 6'6". Had a dominant what do you call it? Combine, NBA combine. Had a dominant combine. They're about to draft Cam Carr, guys. Magic Man.
Magic Man 2 says, if the Hawks draft another guard, he'll personally pay for one Hawks fans therapy sessions.
I'm telling y'all, we about to draft Cam Carr. If they, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I mean, he's the best talent on the board.
3842 says, another point guard. A point guard 5.
No. Cam Carr's not a point guard, guys. Cam Carr is like Dyson Daniels if Dyson Daniels could shoot. He's a defensive wing. He's a 6'6". I know he played point guard at what's his name, but he's a shooting guard.
Why not run a 5-guard lineup?
Yeah, basically.
Illmatic
That's
Kenny
what
says, raised in Atlanta but born in Michigan, so I'm also a Pistons fan. All Detroit had to do is draft Carr SMH.
Yeah. What's up, Illmatic Jedi? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. This sounding for you. Right now, the Atlanta Hawks are on the clock. Cam Carr is right there. Did not foresee them drafting 2 guards, but Cam Carr is the best talent on the board. I can't see them going away from it. Onsi Saleh has said countless times that he will draft for the best talent available. Sinek fits the team. The only reason they picked Chris Sinek
Atacole
Jr.
Drinkers 3842 says, a 6'5" guard.
He's a 6'5" guard. He will be the replacement for Dyson Daniels,
Morgantron
guys.
Prime says, the Hawks is going to get bullied in the paint.
Yes, of course they are, Morgantron Prime. They don't care. Quin Snyder think he can outshoot everybody. That's why we'll get Cam Carr. He plays defense. He can shoot. He can pass better than No. Yeah, they're going to go that route. I can already smell it. I can smell it. He is a pick. So when No deal is up, Cam Carr slides into that position. I'm telling you guys, I see it. I see it. I see the vision of staying right there at the 6 or 7 seed. That's our home. That's what we're comfortable at.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, Dyson is not going anywhere until Quinn is gone.
No, Dyson Daniels will be traded just like John Collins was. If you remember, the owner loved John Collins, but he traded him because he felt like, because media was saying that his contract was too big for his production.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, Chris is 6'11".
Yeah, Chris Snyder is 6'11". Yeah. So he can play center. And he has chemistry with Kingston Fleming. That is the only reason why I see them getting him.
2001
over Chris
Southside
Carr.
B7E says, Larry, we were up 4-0, then Richie gave up 5 runs LOL.
Wow. That sucks, Southside. Yeah, Richie's going to get traded, man. Richie's going to get traded. But he's ruining his value right now. He is ruining his value. Wow. Are we starting to see some snit in Walt Weiss?
Morgantron Prime says, let's go dream. The Hawks is going to be another disappointed season.
I hear you, Morgantron Prime. Was last year really disappointing? I don't think last year was disappointing, guys. I think it ended disappointing. But I don't think anyone thought the Hawks were going to, after trading Trae Young, no one thought we were going to make the playoffs. Playoffs? No one thought we were going to make the playoffs after we traded Trae Young. So, to be honest, I wouldn't say last year was disappointing. Where it ended disappointing, yes. It ended disappointing. But overall, I don't think that was a disappointing season. Once you lose Porzingis, you lose Trae Young. And then we end up being the only team to take 2 games off. All right, the pick is in, man. The pick is in for the Atlanta Hawks. They got Zachary Ricochet face up there. Oh, wow. Yeah. There is Nick and Tony Wrestler eating food. Quinn like, I don't want nothing. Here we go, guys. An Atlanta Hawks pick.
Breezy 1500 says, last year's season was a chon.
We picked a 6'7" center.
Magic Man 2 says, hey, at the very least, he isn't a guard.
He's 6'7". He's 6'7". He is shorter than the Yucca Kongu. Oh my God. I can't. I actually can't.
Magic Man 2 says, LOL.
We picked the center that's shorter than the Yakakagu. What the hell are we doing?
34 says, that reaction.
We just let
Breezy
Cam Carr go to the
1500
Knicks.
says, he's not finished growing. Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, wow 6'9".
No, he's 6'7". He's 6'7". He's not 6'9". He's
Breezy
6'7".
1500 says, he's still growing, Larry.
Breezy, I can't right now. He is 6'9" in high heels. He is the same height as, he is the exact
Breezy
same height as
says,
Dyson Daniels.
I hope.
He is the exact same height as Dyson Daniels. I can't. I cannot. I cannot.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, why is Quin Onsi doing this to us?
I could have sworn this dude measured at 6'7" at the combine. All right, now I got to look up stuff. I know what they listed him as.
Kenzel
They saying
KG9BF
6'5".
says,
No, he's not 6'9".
not surprising.
He is not freaking 6'9". Hold on, where's his draft? I'm going to the draft. NBA draft. Hold on. NBA combine, excuse me.
Atacolate Drinkers
NBA
3842
combine
says, draft needs.
height.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842
NBA
says,
2026.
I can't take this anymore.
26 combine. Oh, so sorry. (2026) combine heights. What's his name? Zuby. Zuby. Here it is, right here, guys. Hold
Kenzel
on.
KG9BF says,
hold on, guys.
we must be cursed.
Hold on. Let me share the screen. Hold on. I'm gonna pull this over. I'm finna pull this over so you guys can see this. I'm finna freaking pull this over. Hold on right now. Let me widescreen this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. I told you. He ain't 6'9". That's a damn lie. I told you. Man, look, I watched the combine, bro. I remember seeing this dude. I was interested, but then I was like, what is this real height? Because you know guys lie. Cooper Flags, they were saying Cooper Flag was 6'10" and a
Magic Man
half.
2 says.
He was
Not
6'7" in the
cursed.
combine.
Y'all just have a owner and GM that ate paste as children.
The Knicks just got Cameron Carr. Oh my God. They got a better version of oh my God. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see that? 6'7.5" without shoes. You're not 6'9" in shoes, bro. There's no
Morgan
tennis
Tron Prime
shoes
says.
that's an inch and a
The Hawks
half.
balk it up again.
There's no tennis shoes that are an inch and a half. Most
Breezy
shoes
1500
are
says.
3/4 height.
Repeat.
Most shoes in thickness are 3/4 to an inch more height. There's no such thing as an inch and a half quarter shoe.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says. Cameron, they draft on needs. He will play. Magic Man 2 says. He was wearing that 90s Insta Pump shoes.
Here's my size 15 flip-flop, okay? All right? My size 15 flip-flop.
Jordan Blackshear says. What
No, we
you
about to
think
do
about
this, man.
ZUBYUNC? Jordan Blackshear says. My thought on Caps. Chris 24M34 says. Carr went to Lakers.
Oh, the Lakers traded the Knicks? That's a good trade for the Knicks. I mean for the Lakers. That's an excellent pick for the Lakers. 1 inch. I need to show y'all. 1 inch. 1 freaking inch. Look at that. 1 inch. 1 freaking inch. No shoe is an inch and a half. Sole. You know what an inch and a half to 2 inch sole is? A low heel. You Prince now. This dude is just as short as a Yeka Kongwu. I can't, man. He's a power forward. So stupid, man. All that trust done went out the door with me and Onsi, man. Unless this dude is the next coming of Robert Williams. And you saw how Robert Williams' body took being a center in the NBA. Robert Williams made a all defensive team, but his body is never held up. He has always been hurt because he's undersized for his skill set. Excellent small defensive center. His body never held up because he's too undersized to play the center position. And the league is going away from these small ass centers. Everyone in the league will have a center 7 foot or taller by the end of next season. And we just drafted a guy possibly a Yucca Kongu's replace, and he can't even shoot. So not only did we put ourselves at a disadvantage size-wise, we didn't go positional size. Chris Sinek is still sitting there. That is disgusting. This kid
Benny
is
Rowe
legit
Music says,
6'11".
hey there.
What's up, Benny? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Carr went to the Lakers. Great pick by them. So you got a fat, because he's 240. He's 245 and 6'9". So you went and got a fat, short dude. I won't say fat, because he's cut up, actually. He's actually cut up. He's actually cut up. Y'all want him to play power forward? He's like OG Anunoby, actually. He's like OG Anunoby. He's like 6'8" in shoes. 6'8" in shoes. He ain't no 6'9" in shoes. Ain't no such thing as an inch and a half freaking soul, bro. I just demonstrated it. It's an inch. It's an inch sole, man. I did my flip-flop so you can visually see how thick the sole is. And most of these kids wear low tops now anyway.
Benny Rowe Music says, new pumps.
Yeah, new pumps. Yeah, that's a good joke. Magic Man already said it. That's a great pick for the Los Angeles Lakers. That's an absolute great pick to get Cameron Carr. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this draft. All right. What grade are you giving Atlanta Hawks, guys? And who won the draft? Who do you guys think won the draft? You think it's Miami because they got Giannis?
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, Carr to the Knicks. Jordan Blackshear says, Zuby might be good UNC as a forward for second unit UNC UNVR. No, he plays like Dyson own effort. Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, D.
Guys, we already have Dyson. We already have Asa Newell. Why are we drafting another forward? Draft the real center.
Breezy 1500 says, D. Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, OKC with Mara. Morgantron Prime says, F++++++ epic fail.
Thank you, Morgatron Prime.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, Wizards with AJ. Jordan Blackshear says, we should have got a real center or a scorer. Josh 4026 says, this Quinn fault.
The Hawks drafted a center shorter than a Yucca Congo. F it up.
Chris 24M34
Shonda was right.
says, They've been drafting forwards for 22 years. Breezy 1500 says. Handicap extension Jordan will be fine.
We just drafted Asa Newell, who is legit 6'10". We drafted St. John's undersized center, and it showed in the NCAA that he was undersized. We didn't draft Mora. OKC, who has a 7'2" center, drafted Mora.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says.
Why?
It was
Because
in our
they're
hands,
smart.
Mara,
they know
and a good
that
guard.
the change in the NBA is coming already. They know that the NBA is moving to taller centers now. The age of the small ball center is dead. But yet we doubled down on it. So Onyeka Okongwu is without doubt
says,
our future
yes,
freaking center. Period. Period. There was no thought in this organization's mind to say we want to upgrade
Michigan won the championship
from a
with
small
the help of
center.
Mara.
We didn't just get beat down
Morgan
by the
Prime
Knicks
says,
with their bigs.
triple down on that.
That didn't happen.
4026 says, and Zuby is our future Onyeka.
And he can't shoot.
Benny Rowe Music says, will they trade back?
Trade back for what? Every person they pick is going to be with the Skyhawk. He is 6'7.5" without shoes, baby. I kind of remember that during the combine when I watched it. Because I was trying to see
Breezy
what height
1500
all
says,
these centers.
the Dream will be replacing the Hawks on my end.
And I scratched him off. I was like, oh, he's 6'7" without shoes. Oh, no, I'm good.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says, as long Onsi and Quin are here, we may be wearing paper bags. Breezy 1500 says, I rather watch the Dream than the Hawks.
Yeah, that's true, Breezy. Oh, my goodness. Wow. They're going to tell me that Zuby Ejiofor was the best talent available over Sinnat. Hell, Denver about to pick Chris Sinnat Jr. if they were smart to give Jokic some help as a backup center. Who little kids are that? Oh my goodness, he threw that.
Wajib Money 86 says,
bad little
Onsi
boy.
better cook in free agency.
Look like twins though.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says,
they don't like stuff on their head.
2026/2027 is going to be rough. Chris 24M34 says, they are not trying to win a championship.
No, they're not. They can't be. I just don't want Sham Charania to report that the Hawks had a deal, or excuse me, Boston approached the Hawks with a deal to try to get Jaylen Brown and they rebuked it because they wanted these draft picks. You telling me that Kingston Fleming and a dude named Zuby is better than Jaylen Brown? That's what y'all telling me.
Breezy 1500 says. Straight garbage 26 to 27.
If there was a chance to get Jaylen Brown and you thought that Kingston Fleming and a dude named Zuby was going to be better than a finals MVP, I think they're trying to find their Jalen Duren. No. That's
Atacolate
why
Drinkers
Denver just
3842 says.
picked Terrence Reed
What
Jr.
is the next free agent team? Who are they? Atlenthusiast says. Quin Snyder loves short point guards, short centers, playing with pace, shooting the three, his centers being killed in the paint, and giving up threes. Fire him.
Quin Snyder ain't going nowhere. He just got an extension, guys. Quin Snyder, one of the highest paid coaches in the league. Quin Snyder's going nowhere. Oh, the Spurs got Terrence Reed. Reported trade. So the Nuggets is trading that. The 35th and 2 future second round picks. That's not a good deal for the Nuggets. The Nuggets should have kept Terrence Reed, actually. Okay, they must. I don't know what the Nuggets doing. That's crazy. Second rounders ain't. That's crazy.
Chris 24M34 says. The Spurs got Terrace Reed Jr.
Yeah, the Spurs got him. So Denver needed that. Why would Denver help the Spurs? Oh my goodness, what? Am I in the Twilight Zone? Wow. Well, then again, ain't no late rounder really gonna help. Excuse me, really gonna help the Denver Nuggets. But the Spurs will play a young guy. I mean, they have no power forward right now. Harrison Barnes is their power forward. He's not really a power forward. He's a small forward. He's one of them small ball power forwards. That works with Steph when you got Steph and Clay shooting the eyeballs out. Hey, you better take that key players off of Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown gonna want up out of there. No, dangle him on the trade block twice.
Onsi and Quinn really hate drop coverage centers.
But what is Yeka Kongwu? Yeka Kongwu a drop center. He can't guard.
Breezy 1500 says. Well, Pitt's got his money. Let's go Falcons.
Oh, that was a great move also. Don't get me started on that. And you can obviously see that I'm being very facetious about that.
Atlenthusiast says. I thought OO is a stretch big.
He ain't a big, he's a power forward.
Atacolate Drinkers 3842
and
says.
It took him 6 years to learn how to shoot.
I thought this was not going to bother me. This is terrible. Atlenthusiast says. Onsi went against drafting best available.
Yeah, he did. He 100% went against drafting best available.
Lilman 5709 says. Please Quin take care of Flemings. Atacolate Drinkers 3842 says. Boston got Chris.
Yeah, I see. Boston got Chris in that. I can't believe we didn't draft him.
Quin will probably take away Flemings' mid-range shot just like he did Kuminga.
Yeah, I can't believe that we didn't draft Shanat Jr. If we went need, I can't believe we didn't draft that kid. I can't believe it because we just drafted his point guard. Get it out. He's a real rim protector. I don't. He can shoot the. He's already a Yucca. He's
Breezy
already better
1500
than a
says,
Yucca Kongu.
Jaylen Brown is being moved then.
No, he's not. Why? He's not getting moved. He's gonna be a disgruntled player. Wow.
2001 Southside V7E says. Larry, we're going center in FOT. Thunder can't keep Harry-Stan.
We're gonna play Isaiah Hartenstein 27 to 30 million when Moore was right there.
Chris 24M34 says. Chris can shoot.
Yes,
Breezy
Sinet can do
1500
everything that a Yucca
Watch.
Kongu can do, but he can also rebound and shoot and shot block.
Atlenthusiast says. You could have paid Mara 6 million instead of Hart 30. Josh 4026 says. Maybe Zuby can comp to Colin Murray Boyles. Craig Air Force says. What the Hawks doing?
The Hawks is hawking. The Hawks are being the Hawks. Maybe Zuby comp can be Colin Murray Boyles. Colin Murray Boyles is a power forward. He's not a center. We just drafted
Breezy
Asa Newell.
1500 says. The night isn't over. Atlenthusiast says. I hope they trade for Rudy.
We We just drafted Asa
Benny Rowe
Newell.
Music
When
says,
is he going to play?
Did we need a new reason to get LOL frustrated with head office?
They better not trade for Rudy Gobert when a Damar was right there.
Says, big trades are about to happen. Atlanthosiast says, the Hawks could have got Mara at 8 and Cam Carr at 23.
This is what's really pissing me off, ATL enthusiasts, because we could have had Mara and Cam Carr. We could have had Mara and Cam Carr, guys.
Atlanthosiast says, Cam Carr was a projected lottery pick.
How Shannon Sharp do? Look at this. How the meme go with Shannon Sharp? Look at this. We're the worst. Look, guys, the Atlanta Hawks have to be the worst drafted team in NBA history. We have to be. We are the worst drafting team in NBA history. We just are. We just are, man.
Craig Air Force says, Zuby didn't even a green room invite. What is Onsi thinking and trying to prove? Benny Rowe Music says, is he a Josh Smith or a Sheldon Williams?
Sheldon Williams.
Atlanthosiast says,
he's not even Sheldon Williams. Sheldon Williams was
6'10",
6'11" in shoes.
5709 says, Flemings was the best available, he gon' do great.
Fleming was not the best available.
Lilman 5709 says, Cam Carr fell for a reason, I trust Onsi. Craig Air Force says,
I don't trust
into
Onsi
year
no
69
more.
till the Larry O'Brien
Especially
trophy comes to Atlanta.
If Onsi gives Isaiah Hartenstein, Jalen Johnson money, everything nice I said about Onsi goes out the freaking window. Because guess what? There was no reason to draft Zuby
next year. Oh Lord.
6'7" center. You got a dude 3 inches taller than me playing center in the NBA. We drafted that. We did that. Most likely he'll be a backup. But I thought Asa Newell was supposed to be the backup
Quinn thinks
for Jalen Johnson. No. Quinn thinks this is the early 2000s. Oh, excuse me, the mid 2000s. The mid 2000s is when the short, agile center came into vogue. Only time in NBA history, and the only time it worked because you had shooters like Chris, like Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson. That's the only time it worked in NBA history. Small center. Oh my bad. And 2002 with the Pistons with Ben Wallace. That's the only time small centers have ever worked in NBA history. And you might as well put Dyson at center and get him some high heels. Go get
Dyson
us
basically
some
played
Prince
center last year.
Claus.
Onyeka was just a mid-level 3-point shooter. What else did Onyeka do? LOL.
That's why, guys, Chris and Nat can do everything that a Onyeka Kongu can do, and he rim protects, and he's an excellent rebounder. Like, Chris and Nat is a better version of a
Craig
Onyeka
Air Force
Kongu
says,
coming out of college
right,
than
so
a
why
Onyeka
draft
Kongu
Asa
is
and now
at
Zuby?
6 years
Doesn't make
in
sense.
the league.
I see why Matt and Kool-Aid went off for hours about this draft and Onsi. Chris24M34 says, the 2005 Suns, that's what Quinn thinks.
Craig, I told everybody that would listen. Asa Newell was drafted for Trae Young
Lilman
just in
5709
case
says,
Jalen Johnson
so
got
you didn't
hurt.
like the Fleming's pick. Craig Air Force says, CC is a better rim protector and inside back to basket player.
Yes. And he can shoot. He does everything that a Onyeka Kongu can do, and he actually plays the center position. He set good picks. He's a great lob threat. He's a rim protector. He's a defensive rebounder. And guess what? He's a real stretch 5 because he's 6'11". He's 6'10" without shoes, 6'11" with shoes, and he can shoot the corner 3. We wouldn't have to wait 6 years for him to learn how to shoot. He can already do it. But he can also do center things. And he's a center height. It ain't about Kingston Fleming. Is Kingston Fleming going to, is he going to upheave CJ McCollum? No. Is Kingston Fleming most likely going to spend most of his time? Is he going to uproot Gabe Vincent? No. He is not going to uproot Gabe Vincent. He is not going to uproot CJ McCollum. He is not going to uproot Null. He is not going to uproot Dyson. So what is he doing at College Park? Then you pick a dude named Zuby, a 6'7" center. He is 6'7.5". There's no such thing as being 6'9". There's no, what tennis shoe is giving you 1.5 inches of height? None. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm going to put up this flip-flop again. I'm going to demonstrate to you what your soul is. I didn't want to have the shoe. I didn't want to bring my shoe because the flip-flop would demonstrate. I wear a size 15, guys. I demonstrated because I want you to see what the outside. The flattest part of the sole on the flip-flop is at the front. The thick part is in the back. But as you can see, the indentation isn't how high this is. Okay, so that's 1.5 inches on the back. But you see the indentation is about 0.5 inch in. Okay, that's 1 inch. At the front, it's pretty much flat in the front. And that's 1 inch. That is 1 inch, guys. Okay? There is no shoe that's going to be 1.5 inches of height in it. You know what an inch and a half height on a shoe is? A low heel. I can go in my wife's closet and get you a low heel and show you what an inch and a half, 2-inch heel is. Fleming's going to be cold once he add weight and muscle. When has the Hawks organization shown they can put weight and muscle on a player? I'm looking at Zachary Ricochet. And I like Kingston Fleming. But you could tell me this, little man. Southside say he liked both picks. Oh my God, man. You like a 6'7" center. So you like the Yeka Kongu mode. Oh my bad, this dude can't even shoot yet. It's gonna take 5-6 years for him to learn how to shoot. Chris Sinnett was a much better sports major, and he's a real rim protector with NBA center height. You know who this dude is? This dude is OG Anunoby. He's a power forward. Oh my God, man. How many power forwards are we gonna draft? Why do we draft Asa Newell? We drafted Asa Newell because we thought Jalen Johnson, just in case he got hurt, we got a contingency plan. Now y'all believe me, right? Now it's crystal clear. Then we're gonna draft Sinnett. No, excuse me. We're gonna draft Zuby to be the backup center at 6'7.5", 8 foot. My bad, 6'8". So we got a 6'8" backup for a 6'9". Yeah, he's gonna play center. I know he's gonna play center. We got a 6'7.5" center backing up a 6'8" center. 6'8" out of shoes, 6'9" in shoes. A Yucca Congo. This dude is Dyson Daniels' height out of shoes. You might as well make Dyson Daniels the freaking center. Just make Dyson Daniels the backup center and call it a day. Like, all jokes aside, I would rather Dyson Daniels be the center. Little man, you do understand that if you think Kingston Fleming is going to play significant minutes for the Atlanta Hawks, then I don't know what to tell you. Kingston Fleming is going to be a Skyhawks all-star. Both of them going to be honest. At the very least, if you get Chris Sinnett Jr., you have a backup center. You can slide Asa Newell as the backup power forward. You're gonna still be short as hell. When you bring in your backup center, that's 6'7", 6'8" in shoes. 6'8.5", excuse me, in shoes. Since he's 6'7.5". Round up to 8, I guess. Nah, I mean round up to 9, I guess. That's what we doing. He's 6'8" in shoes. Southside said, well, Larry, the reason why I'm completely fine with Zuby, because I'm 100% believe we are going to overpay for a center in free agency. Sorry, I had to editorialize that. So we are happy that we're going to pay iHeart, possibly in a bidding war, $25 to $30 million. Y'all gonna be happy with that? If we play iHeart $25 to $30 million, are y'all gonna be happy with that? I'm not. I'm actually gonna be pissed about it. Because you could have drafted more and be on a rookie deal for the next freaking 5 years. And you had a chance to get Cam Carr at 23, something I never thought I would see. You had a chance to get Marr and Carr. You saying Kingston Fleming, you saying Quin Snyder gonna play Kingston Fleming 15 to 20 minutes. Look, man, you acting like you ain't never watched Quin Snyder rotations before. Chris, that would have been a dream, Chris. Get more, get Sinek, and then get Cason Wallace. And that's what I was saying, guys. Cason Wallace would have a better chance at playing 20 minutes than Kingston Fleming will with Coach Quinn. Can you dispute that, little man? Do you think Cason Wallace at 15 million, something like that, maybe 17 million at the most? I don't think he gets more than no. I think he gets the no deal. Cason Wallace, no deal. Plus Mara. Plus Chris Carr. Is that a better draft than what the hell we just did? And going and pay and overpaying for iHeart, who is going to be looking for 25 to 30 million per on the open market. Why is look, man, another question. Why is an organization like the Oklahoma City Thunder drafting a 7-4 big when they already have a 7-2 big? That's an all-star. You want to know why? Because they see the future. They're not reacting. They're not reacting. They're preparing for what's about to happen. The league is not going small anymore. Definitely think he's going to play. He's the 8th pick who's going to play. I thought the number 1 pick from the draft was going to play. He didn't play in the playoffs. Look, man, you really forgetting who we're talking about. We're talking about Quin Snyder. Because they have to go against Wemby at the 12th pick, he's the best available. No, because yes, but they also did it because they know their center isn't a center. He's a 7-2 power forward that is afraid to mix it up with Wemby. So they need a rim protecting center. So Chet Holmgren can be the backside power forward. But again, a center, rim protecting, elite passing talent center is not good enough for the Atlanta Hawks, who need center play. This all stems to everybody valuing guards more than centers. That's all this is. The league is going bigger. If you're behind on that, you will always be trying to catch up. OKC Thunder, see it? They're preparing, not reacting. We are reacting. We're not preparing, we're reacting. That's a horrible way to build your team. Cam Carr is one of the best defenders in this draft, perimeter wise. Look, man, if you say that Cam Carr, you wasn't high on him defensively, then you didn't watch Cam Carr. Just say you didn't watch Cam Carr. Cam Carr is one of the best defenders in the draft. But he can also score. All right. He is a shooting guard that was forced to play point guard because they didn't have any point guard. Like, I could see Cam Carr could have been a replacement for Dyson. That's the type of talent he had. Defensively, dog. Ain't really a fancy passer, but to get the ball there. He's not a point. Dyson not a point. They're defensive wings. But he can actually score the basketball. Already. He's better than Dyson already offensively. Like, it's just Amore and Cam, there's no way that if they would have got Sinak, I would have understood. I don't understand Zuby. You said Richie bounced back after that bad inning? What's the score? Chris, you're absolutely right. Draft Fleming and draft his teammate that he have great chemistry with. That you won't have to grow chemistry because he knows it. And then when they're in College Park growing together, once CJ McCollum contract is up, ease them in. Guess what? Yucca Kongu's contract is coming up. Ease his ass up out of here too. Like, it don't make any sense picking Zuby. The kid is literally OG Anunoby. We have a starting power forward. We drafted a power forward last year. There's no reason to draft another power forward. He's not a center. You're drafting another guy that's undersized. You're going to force him to play center in a 7-foot world now. All right, that's another thing. Let's do another exercise. All right. Six, 7.5 without shoes. All right, I am going to go to the NBA, and we're just gonna do a quick little thing, and then I'm about to get the hell off of here because I am very pissed off right now. drafting Zuby with drafting Zuby makes Kingston pick worse, guys. It just does. All right, these guys got Q. I forget his name, but he's a 6'11" dude. They got Claxton, 7 foot. Golden State. Got the what's the kid? 6'11". Is it Lopez? I'm gonna go to the roster right quick. Let me go to the roster instead of guessing. Roster. I just want you guys to see everybody got a legit 7-footer on their team, pretty much. My bad, Bassey is 6'10". He's bigger than any guy on our team. My bad. They still got Chris Stapps. They got Quentin Post also, who's legit 7 foot. All right, so Golden State already got a legit 7-footer. Chris Stapps is a free agent, but Quentin Post is a legit 7-footer. All right, on a cheap ass deal, $2 million, 1.93. All right, so they got a legit 7-footer. Okay. Boston. Let's go to Boston. So Golden State got a center. Well, backup center. Post pretty good for bench player. They got a bench player, 7-footer. All right. So Chris Nat, they just drafted him. They put on there. Luke Garza gave us the business, unfortunately. Yeah, and Quita, they got a 7-footer. So they got a 6'10" guy that plays more, Luke Garza, and then they got Quinta 7-footer. All right, so yeah. And Amari Williams, yeah. Yeah. All right, so those are guys that are on that roster. Let's keep going. We running with a 6'8" and a 6'7" center. Hey, y'all, yeah. We need a future guard. All right, well, he ain't gonna play next year. So yeah, you can like him. He ain't gonna play next year. We didn't get a center. That's our biggest dilemma, guys. We didn't get a center. We got a power forward. We got a defensive power forward. So we overpay for a center. You're good with that. You know when we overpay for a center, that's our team. You understand that, right? That's our team. We overpay for a center. That's our team. There's no maneuverability to go and fix stuff when we find out it ain't working. You understand that, right? As long as you're cool with that. As long as you're cool with Yucca Kongu as our bar none center and a 6'7.5" center being our backup. As long as you're cool with that. Or my bad, no, you're cool with Jotlin Dale, or we getting an overpriced guy coming in. My bad. You're cool with an overpriced guy. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's our team. Overpriced center. Either we're trading. We can't even trade nothing for Walker Kessler now. We're gonna trade future picks. Next year's pick. No, I'm not trading that lesser than pick for Walker Kessler and paying him $30 million because he wants $30 million. So you got to trade to get. I'm just saying, I'm talking about the biggest market. Obviously, you're right. I feel like we're going to go after our heart. I feel like that only makes sense. I feel like it's dumb. If you not, first of all, if you're not going after iHeart, first of all, I don't think iHeart better than Mara. So if you're not going after iHeart, you're getting. Hold up. So you would take a lesser talent than iHeart? You want Robert Williams, always hurt? He's 6'9", he'll fit right in. Go get Robert Williams. He's available. He's going to be a free agent. Any money you give him is overpaid because he ain't going to play more than 40 games a season, if that. So we pay to stay with this backup or stay with the continuity of small ball. We go get Robert Williams. Any money we give him, if we give him $10 million a year, that's $10 million too much. But that is the gene pool we're going to be swimming in because we didn't want to dare to go get Mara, who's really the only pick for us to get outside of overpaying for a center. I really and truthfully, man, you know what I'm saying? While I'm saying I don't want to overpay for iHeart, that's about the only center I'll see that could make a difference on this team. You gonna go pay Andre Drummond? Nah, he don't fit the mold. If you didn't want Mara, you don't want Andre Drummond, even though he is short. But you don't want that type of center. That's slow and clogging. No, you don't want that type of center. Oh yeah, Harkenstein can't shoot better than Sinet. Can't. Mark Williams, that's always hurt. You want Mark Williams, so you want to get an injury pay. You want to pay for an injury-prone player. Okay. Again, give me a better option. That's not a better option than Mara. Miles Turner averaged 6 rebounds a game on a horrible contract. That's not a better. And you had to trade for him. And you had to trade the Bucks for him. You had to give up assets to go get Miles Turner. That's not a better option. Keep going though. Keep naming people. They passed on Alex Sarr. They passed on Donovan Clingan. They passed on Mara. This team don't know what a good center look like if it smacked them in the damn face. Because they are full force going with a Yucca Kongu as our starting center. They are going to re-sign a Yucca Kongu. Everybody is about to get paid off of winning 2 games in the playoffs. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. We had a chance in 2021 to possibly go after KD with these young talented players that just made it to the Eastern Conference Finals and pair up KD with Trae Young. We didn't do it. We had a chance to get Pascal Siakam. All we had to do for 2 players is not here. Well, 3 players is not here. All we had to do is add Kobe Buffkin at the end of it. We didn't do it. The balance of power went to Indiana. They went to the finals. See a pattern going right here? I don't care about Derek Queen. You shouldn't have drafted Derek Queen. You should have drafted Maxine Ronald who was first team all rookie. Again, this organization don't know what a good center looked like. We drafted John Concat. Al Horford was the best center outside of Mutombo and Tree Rollins that we've had. That's crazy, right? Tree Rollins, Dikembe Mutombo, Al Horford. We are the worst drafting. We're one of the worst drafted teams in NBA history, guys. This is why I don't like Magic Beans. That's why I don't like draft picks. That's why I wanted to trade them for Jaylen Brown. Because we will F them up. It's been a pattern ever since Neek left. It was a pattern when Neek was here. We never got Neek any help. We never spent the money to get Neek any help. All we did was say, we don't want to play Dominique. He can't get us there. But we never went and got a number two for him, a running mate. All these other teams had running mates. Isaiah had Dumars. Jordan had Pippen. Bird had McHale, Parrish, and DJ. We never got Dominique a running mate. We never got Trae Young a running mate. We never got Joe Johnson a running mate. I guess Al Horford. That wasn't a real running mate. Al Horford, when he became a champion, was a fifth option on the team. So that's not a running mate. We never got Trae Young a running mate. And we're not going to get Jalen Johnson a running mate. Does Mars start over Yucca Kongwu? No, he doesn't, but he got a better path to be the backup than Kingston Flemings. He has a better path to play this year than Kingston Flemings. We have no center after Yucca Kongwu. Yucca Kongwu is a power forward cosplaying as a center. He's the only center on our team. He's not really a center. He's a power forward. But we have a better power forward in Jalen Johnson. Our front court is two power forwards. That's what our front court is. And when you hear Quin Snyder say, well, you know, Yucca Kongwu is only but so size, so he can only do but so much. But then y'all double down and draft someone shorter than him. Now he's more stout. Zuby's more stout. He's a rim protector, but he's more like a power forward rim protector. He's not a center. This made no sense, man. All right, man. I'm up out of here, man. Peace up, A-Town down. This made me mad. Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson is going to play maybe 40 to 50 games. Going to get random injuries. He's not going to make an impact on here. He's not taking a Yucca Kongwu job. They're not getting Mitchell Robinson because Mitchell Robinson got beef with Dyson Daniels. They're not getting Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson got beef with one of the mainstays of the team under Quinn. Just like you said, everybody get a pass. I mean, excuse me, nobody get a pass for not shooting except for Dyson. Dyson is Quinn's version of Rudy Gobert on this team. Okay? So he really ain't going nowhere, in my opinion. Especially when we don't draft someone like Cam Carr. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Who clamped Wemby? I don't think he clamped Wemby. I think that he was physical with him, but again, they don't. Mitchell Robinson shoots free throws worse than Dyson Daniels. Remember, we started a hacker Dyson. I mean, the hacker Mitch. We can't play Mitch and Dyson. That's a non-starter. Iheart can shoot a three a little bit, but he can't really shoot. Like Sinek shoot better than him. Like, I don't know, guys. If you go out to Mitchell Robinson when you didn't want more, but you overpay for Mitchell Robinson, that don't make no sense. You should have just drafted a young guy that you can grow and be the backup center until next year. I have full confidence that that kid's most likely going to start, or he's going to be in the iHeart role when he comes in and plays 25 minutes on the OK City Thunder, and when they match up against Wemby, they're going to run double bigs and tire out because they're going to do exactly what the Knicks did. Run double bigs and tire out Wemby. Make the game a physical game. But me personally, I think Wemby is going to go and put on 10 to 15, maybe 20 pounds of muscle. If he does, he's going to be unstoppable. But yeah, that's the blueprint. That's why they're going to get more. But a team that already has a 7'2" guy normally don't go get another 7-footer to possibly start with them. You know, you just don't do it. That's a luxury, not a need. But it actually is a need because of the way they players play. And if you don't think a 7'4" center was more important to Jalen Johnson and the Null and the Dyson and the CJ than a 6'2", 6'3" and a half in shoes point guard, then we're always going to see, we're never going to see eye to eye on that. We're never going to see eye to eye on that. But guess what? Guess what, little man? Moore don't have an injury history, and Moore is not going to cost me more than, $20 million a year, like both of those guys you suggested will. They're not going to cost me $20 million. Moore's not going to cost me $20 million. Maybe at the end of his contract, his rookie contract, maybe. He's not going to cost me that right now. He's not going to be injury prone like those guys are. Remember, Iheart missed games. Mitchell missed games. But we're giving these guys $20, $25, $30 million. Chris said Dyson should be more like Josh Hart. Do y'all understand Josh Hart is in his 9th season? Josh Hart is in his 9th season. And he just learned how to shoot this year. And he was horrible in the playoffs. Except for a couple of games here or there, maybe one or twice during a season. No, like one game per series. Nine years. All right, man, I'm gone, man. Peace. Not even going down that road. That's a stupid road to go down. Comparing a 9-year player to a guy who about to go into his guy going into his 10th season in the NBA. You comparing it going to a 5-year. Yeah, man, I'm gone, man. It's pissed me off, man.